Hey y'all. Hola, hola. Good afternoon, everybody. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Of course I left my coffee and my water. Of course I did. And my shoes. Need to get my glasses. Hola, hola again. Hmm? How y'all doing? Whatever. I'm doom scrolling all day, just looking at stuff. I just been trying to not think about everything else, but it's kind of hard when you're looking at everything else. Moving on. Hopefully, I'm good. I'm just last week wore me out, and I'm just kind of recuperating from my back. Didn't I say I had to babysit my grandbaby last week? And baby, she's 3 years old and full of energy. And grandma walks from her office to her bedroom. I don't be doing all that run around and stuff. And she was pulling me, and baby, this body is tired. I needed to rest. And then I was on the road. What was that? About 16 hours total in that week, as far as like coming home and going back and all that. I'm okay with resting. I didn't get to rest. Jabuda, listen. Baby, she read me records. My mom, come on, mama. Hey, Rika. And she get up and she pop up. We used to say her mama batteries never run out. Baby, hers don't either. She act just like her mama. From the time she is up to the time she go to sleep, baby, she is moving. I said, no, come sit down in front of grandma. You gotta sit here in my lap because, hey, Pumpkin, grandma don't want to get up and move around. I told you she'll get in your face and yo, wake up. You better not go to sleep on her. I'm not sore. I just need to sit down. Girl. And I lost weight too. All them sides I had, they are no longer here. Y'all remember? I just looked at it today. I said, that's crazy. That's one thing about my metabolism, though. If I don't put more calories in than I burn, yeah, it's going away. And it did. I don't know if y'all can tell in my face, I done lost a lot of weight. A lot. And I lost even more this week. I just noticed it this morning, like, dang. I'm going to have to eat me some bread or something. Listen, I'm telling you. Y'all remember my love handles. Y'all ain't heard me complain about them. Because they gone. What is that, like a month or two? I was down there 2 weeks ago. Girl, you just got to put less calories in your body than you burn. I told you. Done for. I saw it today. I said, well, that was quick. Are you trying to get me? Y'all trying to get me, baby. But God gave me a remedy for that. He did. Listen, back to a medium, almost to a small. I'm telling you what I know. Yeah, I ain't even trying to be funny. I said, maybe this the old lady part, because they say when you get old, you start to lose weight. I'm thinking that's what it is. You said, ain't no egg body chicken legs for you? Absolutely. Listen. I got rid of them biscuits. Them biscuits they gone on the side. Well, ain't no waffles or cakes and pies or nothing. I'm telling you. I was like, wow, that happened quickly. But then, too, y'all, I also think I might be in a slight lupus crisis. And the reason I say that is because my face, when I wake up in the morning, it is so flaky. It looks crazy. And so I'm having to exfoliate. And I can feel the difference in my skin, like right here. And then right here. And then back under here. This is all, like, crazy. I just don't be letting y'all see it. But do I need a seafood platter? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute now. I'll take one. But, yeah. I was able to lose a little bit of weight, a lot actually. I'm grateful for where I'm at. I'm gonna just say that. I'm leaving. I don't want to go no smaller though. I'm grateful for where I am right now. Probably back to about 2023, and I'm okay with that. The beginning, not the end. hmm But for real, if you put less calories in your body than you burn, oh no, I can't put none of that stuff on my face. I can barely put oil in my hair. That's why I be dry. My skin is so sensitive. Yeah, queen. I ain't gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. You see it? And this is without my stomach. It's how it normally is. There's my stomach. Y'all remember how big my stomach was? You see it. And this ain't holding nothing in or nothing. This is your sister. You see that they was all the way. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. They gone. And I'm grateful. I don't know how they left. But I noticed a couple weeks ago I was losing weight. I done lost a lot more. Especially after running around after that baby. And I wasn't eating during the day. So, moving on. We ain't on here talking about that, but I'm trying to tell you. You see, come on, Kanye Frizzle diet plan. No, I don't want no popcorn. I don't want no popcorn or nothing. No, you said I have a handle or two for you. Thank you, Bucket. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm gonna show y'all what I got when I was in Indy. And I ain't put no batteries in it yet. But once I do, there will be certain things you're gonna wish you wouldn't have ever typed on this internet. You just wait one moment. Courtesy of Five Below in Indianapolis, Indiana. Because if I ask you what your scrotum is doing, and if do it hang high or low, or if your backside ever been penetrated, then I'll be rude. I got it, Cindy. Cindy, please don't. I'm just saying. Has it? Anybody ever played in your backside or tickled it a little bit? Because whatever is going on my body, it ain't never okay for you to ask, especially about my rear end, honey. Seeing is how you'll never see it or touch it. But I do got some personal questions for you. What that backside do? What it do? You be thrusting or what? Oh, okay. And been around too, which is crazy. And you don't do. Wait a minute, hold on. Because if we gonna ask personal questions, normalize helping people understand how they make other people feel. You said I knew it would end half. I ain't got no batteries yet, but who's doing it? Listen, we don't comment on other people's body parts. That's not okay over here, and y'all already been doing that forever. I'm not young, and with the age I came from, it's never okay. You talk to people like that you plan on laying up with. And I don't plan on laying up with nobody. But if we gonna ask personal questions, let's just go all in. You get the information I want you to have, and anytime you try to sexualize me, you can never come back. Just go away. I'm fine with you never coming back, ever. Don't sneak in my class. Don't try to be around here, because, baby, I ain't never put it out there like that, and you don't never get to come at me like that. Mind your manners. Or let's talk about your mama backside or whoever. I don't know. But I'm somebody's mother and grandmother, and you'll respect me as such. If you can't, you need to find another life to be in. It's always going to be that. It's been that since 2022 when I got over here, and it's going to be there till the day I'm not on this bad boy no more. Everybody don't want to be sexualized by somebody they are not attracted to. And I don't even know what you look like. That make it even scarier. But when you start chopping them in the throat, then they want to leave. No, stay. Let's all go in. I mean, if we at the round table, let's do it then. You better watch your mouth. People is crazy. And somebody, auntie, tell them, nephew, I got folks that care about me. You better move around, sir. And we don't even do that mentality over here. But you going to watch your mouth. Girl, I don't know if mine coming too. You said it's my mean week. I'm upset with you. Right. This is the thing. Okay, look. If y'all haven't noticed, I'm old school, not play. I joke. But, baby, certain things ain't never going to be okay. And I worked in the shake 'em up, baby. And you still couldn't talk to me like that. Hello. And I was in there to get the bread. But you're going to watch your mouth. And it was known. Oh, yeah, don't talk crazy. You better use your... Oh, okay. Because it ain't... Listen, where you at is how you would. Oh, okay. You can get respect wherever you go. So, some people demand it, and some people's presence commands it. There's a difference. Women and men, I need you to learn it. I don't have to demand respect. My presence commands it. But you ain't never been with me in person, so then you don't know. But I'm the same way I am now in real life, I promise you. Sometimes even worse. That's why all my life I done had to fight. Whole groups, not just one person. Clock it. Be families, mad. Hello. I'm telling you what I know. Had to fight my way up out a couple houses. What you mean? Watch your mouth. Anyway. Respect take you a long way. So do, no matter where you at. In the hood, in the trap. Hey, sleazy don't never get you nowhere. I mean, well, it'll get you some places, but it'll knock you down right fast. So I'll take the long way. I'll take the stairs. I don't need no elevator. Don't want one. Yeah, I don't need it. No. Moving on. This is going to be added to the list. And when me and y'all niece was traveling, I wasn't going to show y'all till I did it, but... So, I can't go nowhere with her because I'm always going to... Like, I put a budget together. And whenever I go with her, I don't know how. I don't care if it's $12, $3. She gonna get a little bit of her mama money. All of them will. And it wasn't a lot. And she'd be like, Mom, you should get this. And I'd be like, no. She'd be like, because think about it. And then I'd be like, well, you already know. Emu Mama, you already know who it is. Baby, she will spend everybody's money. She don't care. She'll spend your money. She will help you spend it. You can walk out the store like, I don't even need this. You do. You do need it. And so then I walked out the store, the gas station in Illinois. I said, well, I guess I could use it. How in the world? I walked out of the gas station in Illinois with a Moses, Aaron, and Adam stick. I never know. She said, it's only $7.99. I said, well, I guess I could use it for all of my when I'm playing the old people instead of using that one. So, welcome, Exhibit Z42 to the WOIU library. Because of y'all niece, we got a Moses walking stick. I don't know how in the world I let this girl talk me into it. But it's got the little thing on the bottom. And I guess whenever I play somebody from the Old Testament, I have me a walking stick. No, it's not a broom. Understand that. It's not a broom. So, I am your daughter, and your daughter is me. Because I do the same thing to my mom. Girl. Talk about why am I walking out of the gas station? Oh, Jesus. be put to use, though. I'll figure something to do with it. Hell, I might need it when we get to living out in the wild. I don't know. Might have to put my prayer cloth on, and you never know. God gives you things before you need them, so here we go. Oh, I'm not going in no more stores with that girl. I'm going to sit in the car. I'm not going anywhere with her. Her baby's the same way. It's going to come in handy as a beating stick later, too. Listen, if the receipt be hyenas. Oh, yeah, sure did. Right. Lion King, you got it. Yeah, you're right, but it's definitely gonna be a part of one of our skits before we get off at this here Beyonce's internet. But y'all niece, she did this to me. See, let me see, do it so. See, $7.99. You see it. $8. I don't even know. Like, I probably could have just went and bought me something. A Rafiki stick. Right. So here we go. Moses, Abraham, Adam, all of them. We got it. When he said, stretch it, we gonna park the water and keep it moving. Boom. You hear what I'm saying? We gonna park the water and keep it moving. Let's go. Smooth it. I said, get y'all knees. My oldest like that. Go in for toothpaste. Baby leave with $85. Listen! I had my little honey bun for myself. Because I don't get to go to the store that much. Y'all know this. So I said, I'm going to go in here and get her, the little baby, some headphones. Because when grandma's watching you, we need to have quiet time. And so when I want quiet time, I'm going to put your little tablet on. I'm going to put these here. And her mom didn't want to have. I done bought 2 pairs. I'm not playing with y'all. Listen, when I keep kids, they ain't got to have them on all day. But I need me a good hour in the morning, an hour in the afternoon, plus the nap time of quiet. So that's 4 hours while I'm keeping this kid for 9 hours, because I can't do all that all day. I'm tired. So we going to do some learning activity in the morning, like they used to put us on the computer when we was in kindergarten through 5th grade, when they was teaching us computer programming, which I didn't even realize in 1985 and 6. Didn't know we was learning computer programming from kindergarten on up. Come on with that. Yeah, the 80s kids. We did that. So with that, when the papers was long and white and had the things on there and it'll print out looking all dotty and stuff. Y'all remember before all of this beautiful stuff when the screens was green and black. Who remembers? And when Oregon Trail was the thing to do. And if you got mad if somebody got on the Oregon Trail computer, well, CERCA did. Because I done racked my points up, I need you to stay where you at. And when you could still get a nice size bucket pizza, and they didn't try to clock how many bucket pizzas you could get, and I was running through them stacks. Yeah, that time in life where you could walk down the highway and not worry about somebody with a semi-automatic weapon coming down the highway. You could skip. You could sit outside by your locker. Macintosh, yeah. And then we have these like loft things in our classrooms where if you felt irritated with your teacher, you could get a book and just go, well, this is my school that I went to. You could walk out of the class and not storming or anything. They would let you go do your homework on the lawn in the front of the school because they trusted us. And there were no gates around my school. Yeah. That's when the time was good. Now, when we had our own audiovisual thing and we would go in the library and make up dances because we thought we were on, what's that show that Keenan Ivory Wayne had? I can't think of it. We did stuff like that. And we in Living Color, we called it something in color and did our own version of that. It was great when Hey Dude was still on and you liked watching it, stuff like that. Double Dare, and when life was good. And Living Color, that's what it was called. Yeah, around that time. I'm old. It's okay. I'm happy that I lived in that time instead of being a child in this one. I hate to say it. Sucks for these babies. But you know what I did do? I took my grandbaby outside for the first time and she got to play in mud and dirt. And her mom was like, oh my God, what are you doing? I said, letting her be a kid. And she loved it, baby. And let me tell you something. You know how I know that's my grandbaby? Now, she ain't never been around me when I cook nothing. Okay? She took the little wisping willow things, because I snatched one off, because you know when you're cooking, you got to use the herbs of the field, okay? And so I got her one of the little weeping willow wispy things. I don't know, cattails. I don't know what them things is called. With the little, it looked like wheat kind of, but they be in apartments in a little bush. Got her a few of them. Baby, she started picking up that dirt and doing like this over her food. Let me show y'all. Because, baby, I couldn't believe it. I said, Emma, what are you doing? I said, I know this is my grandbaby. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Well, never mind. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna leave that. That's personal. I'm gonna just keep that because everybody don't need to see it. But anyway, she took that little brown thing and y'all started crumbling it in her hands like this and moving it over the mud. And then start stirring with the stick and then crumbled a little bit and then picked up some dirt, baby. I said, oh, yeah, that's my grandma. You know how to season and you ain't never been on the stove. You knew to take all of the elements around you from the earth and mix them up in your... She said, more water. I said, oh, yeah. I ain't got to worry about her ever having unseasoned food. Ever. She just turned 3, June the 3rd. You said I love her little chocolate self. Baby, if you could have seen that baby seasoning that mud, honey. I sent it to her mom. She was at work. She said, Mom, quit playing. I said, oh, okay. She even seasoning the mud. Go ahead, Emu. You do that. You do it. Now she ain't never gonna have a piece of unseasoned nothing in her whole entire life. That's a good thing. Not if she cooking it. It made me feel real good as a grandmother. Yeah. You said, look for a park in another city or neighborhood. Girl, listen. She said it needs some. And then her mama was like, what? She had dirt everywhere, right? That's what. And we gonna, next time I come down there, we're gonna make it even bigger mud puddle cake thing. Every time I come, we're gonna have a nature experience. It's what she needs. It's what all these kids need. But parents don't let their kids get dirty anymore, and so then I don't know, they're not in touch with the earth. But my grandkids, we're gonna play in sand. We're gonna catch bugs in bottles, and if there is any bugs outside, we're gonna do all that. All of it. You can play in mud and dirt, and they are washable. Exactly. Sarah, I love that. They're washable. Why can't we? What do you mean? Listen. They are very washable. And she had 3 baths in one day. Her mom said, I was wondering why she kept changing her clothes, because I give her a bath and then she won't go back outside. So let's just, okay, she can do it. It's fine. She's washable, as Sarah says. It's okay. Then she get in the water and she's swimming, and then we back in the jungle. We out here. She went to step on the Katie did though, and it flew away. About gave her a little heart attack. I said, see, that's why you don't attack nature. Leave nature alone. That's not an ant. She said, my mom, look. And she didn't know. I knew it wasn't dead. But I ain't about to stop you from interacting with nature. You need to respect it. Baby, she went, they slow putting their little feet down. Baby, that thing blew up. She locked onto my leg and was screaming and hollering. Don't mess with it. Just leave nature alone. Do that. You said my kids could never laugh out loud. I tried to lock them outside. I got mine helping me in the garden, and we got a banana tree this week. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, baby, she flew away from you. Okay, you better leave nature alone, because nature bites back. You respect everybody's surroundings, and you ain't got to have your heart pitter-pattering like that. Not ever again. Just be cool. Baby, that thing, and it was big and black too. Baby, she almost lost it. Well, leave people alone. Bugs is people too. Leave them alone. But I love watching her grow and see life. And I wish my other daughter was not so stubborn. But it is what it is. I have to get the videos through their aunties and stuff. So I had poison ivy so many times as a kid, always outside. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, I didn't have that issue, but baby, my mom, we knew we had to get in the tub before my mom got home though. She and washed them clothes. But we used to be out there. My son loves to play chalkboard, Play-Doh, and he loves painting. Our nearest park is 20 minutes away by car. So if he loves art and taking care of our patio garden, fine. I'm trying to tell you. Ringworms. I got them when I went to other people's houses, and my mama said, and that's why you can't go over there no more. You will not. Now, don't forget, my mom was a germaphobe. She worked in a hospital, so our house had to. It was, and that's why I'd be like, oh, I'll get to it tomorrow, because baby, it was like living in a military base or jail, either one, the same. Just jail and a military base mixed together. Just think about that. That's how we lived as children, and so yeah, anytime we went anywhere, if we got a rash or anything, we couldn't go back and spend the night over there. She said that's because they pee in the bed over there. And they don't wash them sheets. They need to wash down that mattress. That pee is why they got them ringworms over there. Y'all can't go back over there. And matter of fact, take them clothes and put them outside on the back porch and let them sit out there. My mama is still like that. To the girl, my mama too. That's why I don't go to her house. I love her, but no, I'm not coming to visit you. It's traumatic for me. Listen. And don't let nobody be in what they call an impetigo. Impetigo, you know, country folks, they had that impetigo over there. That's because she don't be watching them kids here and they be playing with them cats and stuff, baby. Them ring, and they ain't clean over there. Listen. Oh, God. I didn't heard every reason as to why somebody's kids is, listen, she was not having it. I moved a cloud of dirt when I was a kid and saw a big old bug and hated playing outside ever since. I sit outside though. Listen, girl, we was the kids that listen. Yo, auntie, I had all brothers. I didn't have no choice. We was gonna dig up worms so we go fishing at the creek. I had to, and I'm scared of worms, terrified of worms, hate worms. They would make me bust my head. Hate it. But I was outside climbing trees. We was building forts, baby. We listen, yeah. Out with till especially at my auntie in her house, baby, we could run the streets. Baby, we used to be everywhere. You hear me? All the way across town on our bike. Yes. Go swimming early in the morning, go home, check in, and be gone till the evening, come back, eat dinner, baby, and we get to be outside till, especially in the summer, till 12 or 1 o'clock, we having street races, playing hide and go seek, like, man, lit. You hear me? My mom acted like it was the chicken pox or something. Listen. Yeah, because ringworms do spread like that, though. That ringworm virus can live on surfaces, ain't it? It is very easily spread, though. They was right. They made us take bleach baths when we went over some people's houses. Like after we came back from certain friends' houses and stuff, and it ain't like a lot of bleach, but it'd be some bleach in that water to kill. It's very right. That's why they acted like it was chicken pox, because it's very. It can sit on surfaces. Don't hookworms though. Did y'all know hookworms was a real thing? Who knew that hookworms, when our parents told us don't, and I still do it, but they tell you don't walk outside because hookworms can go through the bottom of your feet. Did y'all know that's real? And they will get into your gut and your bloodstream. It was a little boy in Indiana. He lost his sight. He was 1 year old because raccoons have like 3,000 hookworms in one little bitty turd. And if your kids pick up one of them things and put it in their mouth, y'all didn't watch The Monster Inside Me? That's probably one of the only episodes I watched. And that little baby, they couldn't figure out what he was bumping in the walls, baby. They had bust through his stomach, went in his bloodstream, and was eating at the back of his eyes. It's real. I think my fear of worms comes with knowing parasitic worms. All of it. Yeah, hookworms from feet. Yeah, pinworms from sitting on the concrete. This in real life. And my aunties used to tell us that sitting on the concrete, it pulled your hoo-ha down. That's why a lot of women used to have hysterectomies, because the gravity literally pulls on. So if you sitting out, they used to make us sit on pillows. Like when we was outside getting our hair braided on the porch, we had to sit on something. You couldn't just sit flat down on the concrete or the dirt or anything. You need to be sitting on something. And then it made sense though. But how is it that a lot of these women couldn't read and write and all this kind of stuff? They were considered illiterate, but they knew more medicine than most doctors right now. because my grandma could look at something and tell exactly what it was. You didn't have to go to no doctor. She knew how to cure it. Get a boil. She gonna put an egg shell thing on it to make it come to a head. Put a potato on your eye to take down the swelling. Like, I can think of all of these natural remedies. Like my mom, you know how when you have a sore throat and you take and it's because that, I don't know what that little dangly thing in the back of your throat is, but Cardi does. Moving on, that little thing. My mom used to just take salt and pepper and put it on the back of a spoon, and it would lift it up, and instantly your sinuses come up. Your throat ain't hurt nothing or nothing. Who taught you that, girl? Your uvula, that. Did y'all know that? Salt and pepper on the back of a spoon? And touch that thing, and it makes it go up. You can literally see it hanging when your sinuses and your throat is hurting. If you put a little bit of salt and pepper on the back of that and literally, listen. You said what? Cardiac does? What does that mean? Oh, you said Cardi does. She do. For real. And when we were sick, my mama used to do that, and instantly your sore throat was gone. Salt and pepper. Not a lot of salt, more pepper. You just put a little bit of salt and pepper on the back of a spoon, and baby, put that in there, and it'll push that thing right on up, that little uvula. Because when you sick and your sinus, it be skinny and it's not up. And that's what it be helping with your sore throat or with sinuses or whatever. I don't know, something. But baby, let us come in with a runny nose. You ain't about to have it in just a minute. Then she was going to take some lemon, not no lemon juice. We was going to have to roll that lemon under our feet, squeeze it into, and it would be so tangy, the honey and lemon, because she wasn't going to put no but a teaspoon of water in there. Baby, you have to drink that hot. And then she was going to rub us down with, she used to call it mentholatum, and then turn the heat up. Baby, what cold? You're going to school tomorrow. You're going to school. You're going to school. And we'll be back at it. So, and my mama worked in the hospital, though. She retired from the hospital. You said if someone has a heart problems or is in the middle of having a heart attack, to take cayenne pepper with warm water and have them drink it. Interesting. My mom used to do that and put a piece of hair. No, she didn't put no hair on the top of my head, but she definitely did that. She didn't do that part. Yeah, you getting out. Because my mama worked 2 jobs, on full-time jobs during the week and a part-time job on the weekend, girl. She couldn't have no sick kids at home. Yeah, they ain't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my cousin makes her kids eat garlic, but I just cook with a lot of fresh garlic. Then my kids didn't really get sick a lot. I put fresh garlic in pretty much everything, and they didn't get, hey, pumpkin, they didn't get sick a lot. Yeah. Why do they burn hair? Because of witchcraft. My aunties did. When they pressed or braided our hair, they burned it. Because if somebody get a hold to it, I told you, my great aunt was a witch. Oh no, they don't play that. Yeah, you ain't throwing no hair in the trash. You better put it right on that stove and burn it, because folks will get it. And it's the truth. I mean, okay, think about this. How do the police know it's you when you commit a crime now? Other than videos, before we had this surveillance society, how could they tell? What was they using? DNA. It could be from a hair follicle. It could be a skin cell. It could be anything. The oil in your hands has DNA in it, right? Well, magic medicine is a thing. The way that they track people now is by their DNA. Well, people who did magic have been doing that, the locator spells, longer than this. And they also know that if they can get a hold to your DNA, they are able to change it. They're able to do certain things. Science is a replica of magic. Actually, science is magic. And medicine is also magic. Magic medicine and magic science. Hello. You hear me? Yep. And I come from a family of hair braiders and hairstylists. They was not letting your hair or nobody's hair. Now my older auntie, yeah, but then nobody let her touch their hair because we knew she was a witch. Ain't nobody got time for that. And blood too. DNA, skin, fingerprints, hair, teeth, exactly. I roast garlic cloves for my kids to eat, and it helps cut the top off the garlic. Sprinkle some olive oil and pepper on top. Wrap it up in a foil. Roast it for 45 minutes. Voila, delicious. I do like roasted garlic. It be so sweet. Yep, my mom was illiterate and was very wise with helping sickness and overall life situations. Yes, yes, all of that. Spicy chili in your eye. Rub it in your eye with hair. Well, I ain't gonna put. Cause it make the. I mean, the heat make your wash it out. Whatever's in your eye. I don't know about the hair part. What is y'all with it? I can see the chili in your eye making it water to clean it or whatever else, because pepper makes, certain whatever, but not no hair. Spells are for specific people made sure no one else got hurt. Listen now, stop with the hair. That's the step above. We just gonna do the. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. This is the reason why I don't want to throw my sanitary napkins away and my garbage anymore. I seen a video of a witch going through a garbage. Yes! Yes! Listen. Yeah. Mm? 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 You would not believe. And that's why I don't talk about it, because I don't want people. But in my family, listen. Okay, y'all looking at her like she crazy, but ain't that what the police do? Ain't that what stalkers do, so they know when you ovulate and when you don't? Baby, it happens more than you know, just on some regular stuff. Hello? This is how the government know when you ovulate. They been doing that. Yeah. Men that's crazy stalker that want to track your cycle, yeah. 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 I mean, listen. But again, because people do not believe the word when the Bible says that there is magic and it is real, and he has a certain assignment for certain people that practice certain things. At the end of this deal, they got a special resort reserved for them. He didn't say the bottom, you on the first floor. The most cave-like places where there's no light is what he has reserved. The resort for a certain group of people. Come on now. As far away from him as you can be, he has a resort for a certain group of people. And it is because the fallen angels taught them certain things. Period. That's God's word. When you get to playing with DNA and blood, and God got something for you. He do. And it is what it is. And people are like, oh, I'm not attacking nobody. I'm just telling you what was stated in facts, books. And it's, you can say, oh, well, why do we have it? Well, we have a lot of information we shouldn't have. Hello. What does that mean? Just because you have something don't mean somebody can go hit a lick and I can have everything from the lick. That don't mean I'm supposed to have it. It's ill-gotten goods, gain, knowledge. You're not supposed to have it. Now, you can use it because he give you free will, but you also have to understand what comes with that. And not just in this life, the next one. I hope you understand. Just like, now look, we're going to talk about this on another level. Because control is witchcraft, right? That's the spirit of Jezebel. Manipulation and control. And we see that in the government right now. So then now that we know that a lot of people are no, I'm just playing. Now that we know that a lot of people working under the spirit of witchcraft, manipulation and control, isn't it kind of cool that when they leave these bodies, because they think that they're going to be in these whatever body they have for a long time, specifically the ones, and so then the same level of control and vigor that they have for hurting others, isn't it crazy that the COs in hell, in Tartarus, and the lowest parts of the. Isn't it crazy that they're going to be real thirsty and real hungry and real cold and real hot, and there will be no mercy? But not just for 4 years or 10 years or even 2,000 years. And the people, the beings, the COs in the second and the fifth heaven, and then in the pit, do you know they made for this? They not new to it. They was made for it. They've been marinating since the beginning, because the pit was made in the beginning. It was made before the angels even fell. It was here. Because he knew what they was going to do too. He knew. That's why I said hell wasn't made for us. It was made for the angels. Oh, okay. So that means it was made proud of us. Oh. But he said the people that follow after these beings will join them in their abode. Hello. It wasn't made for us. Hell was made for the fallen angels, the ones that he knew that were going to corrupt his humanity. But he said the people that follow the rules and regulations and live the way that these beings do, well, I've already made rooms for them here. And there's already going to be beings waiting to receive them. And the time that has, blinded their mind, and these bodies that they glorify, yeah, so the one you get over there, it doesn't give out, it doesn't get old, it doesn't get ankles and discoloration on the outside of your hands, and it doesn't need to be painted orange or any of that. It's gonna last. And it's gonna last through all the torture that you inflicted on other people. It's gonna last a really long time. It's gonna be really hot. Seeing as how that's one of your favorite words, I just want you to know. It's gonna be really hot. Everything is hot. I think you'll love it there. Say hi to Herod for me. Moving on. I'm sure his, people loved the color orange as well. And they were massacring people and babies and stuff, and they didn't care. Well, you've never read the book of Nicodemus, have you? Clearly no. Clearly no. They're going to rule for a very short time. But what comes after this, I hope you can handle all the hot stuff you put out, because it's going to be hot for a long time. In their days, ain't no sundown or nothing. Ain't no sundown. Towns and or after dark, when you just don't know what you're saying. You're going to be coherent the whole time. You're going to be awake. There is no sleep there. There is no rest, no quiet, no needs being taken. It's only thirst. It's only agony and everything. And I mean, if that's how you want to end up after all of this, well, money ain't gonna help you. It's not gonna help you. So I hope you get all the smiles and cheers that you can, because baby, what God has planned for the people that didn't care about other people's needs, to know that your needs will never be met, ever. And I'm talking about 10 days over there is 10,000 years. So when it's been 10 days in God's time, it'll have been 10,000 of your little puny orange days. 10,000. That's a lot longer to be hungry and thirsty and not hear quiet and peace and live on a... Never mind. And your homeboys, they signing up for the same treatment, just like Herod homeboys did. Herod is sitting on the hot seat as we speak. Did you know? No, because you've never read Nicodemus. Do all that you can do in this side, because that side is a lot longer. But how you live on this side determines your treatment on the other side. Anybody here work in healthcare? Like specifically hospice, not just healthcare, or any type of ICU where you're worried about people being, like not coming back. Anybody have any life or death experiences or listening to people when they are transitioning? Some people are tormented. Some people just go in peace. Some people, when they leave their body, you can see the life that they live by the fear on their face. Joy, T, Kelsey, Jamila. I just hope that I have a lot more helped a lot more people than I've hurt. My greatest fear is inflicting pain and disappointing my dad. Here we go. I worked in hospital for 4 years, and yes, this is true. Demi. That's why they be trying to stay alive for a long time, because they know what awaits them when they're leaving. Why you think old rich dude got 15 hearts? He definitely don't want to see what God, because God gives you glimpses. This I know. You said, yes, my sister saw my deceased mom and grandma. Okay. How you treat people on this side does affect your life on the other side. And they told you you're going to be reincarnated. We all are, but not in the way that they sold it to you. You're going to be reincarnated into that body that ain't never going to give out, good or bad. Ain't no blacking out, ain't no pain medication, ain't no nothing. You going to feel it. We're going to make them feel it. Oh. There'll never be truer words in your life, especially if you plan on inflicting pain on people. Oh, okay. On purpose. Yeah. The fear is you pleading for forgiveness and nothing else matters. Listen, God don't even hear you. And they got weapons of atrocities. Ain't nothing on earth like what God has prepared for the people that don't care about their fellow brothers and kids and old people and people like, you don't care? Oh, okay. They ain't even look. See, they want these big old houses, but we read about how big some of the spaces is that people gonna be in. See, they ain't never read it. You hear me? You understand? You hear me? Then Antoine LaVey start screaming on his deathbed saying something isn't right, something is wrong. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. My mom and my daddy worked in healthcare. They still, well, my dad still works in healthcare right now. And that's why the Bible said this all they gonna get. But when they get to the other side, y'all, we read about it in several different books. Have you not? All the apocalypses tell you, do they not? We didn't read Second Baruch and Ascension Isaiah and all of these different ones, Ezra and whatever else. Vile. The way God set that up. You gonna be swimming in spit and all kind of gross stuff. People just imagine Saul times a gazillion. And forever. Like, at least those people, like, they have to give them, what is that stuff, adrenaline to wake them back up? Yeah, there'll be none of that. Because you won't ever go to sleep. That is the godlike status that you will achieve. That, yes, the body is indestructible, but it also won't have a pain shut-off point or anything. That's pretty spooky. Listen, some folks see the demons coming for them, the terror be on their face. Yes! My grandmother was one of them. I seen every Saw movie. Trust me, that ain't what y'all want. Listen, and I haven't, because I can't do the blood stuff, but I done seen a few of them. I'm definitely gonna cover my eyes when they get to doing the work, or when they wake up and they in a contraption. I can't. I just be like, oh goodness. I was a CNA in med tech for over 30 years. Saw many transitions. Come on, Enoch, the ones who took the last bit of clothing from the naked. Um, they about to be dragged by the cranium. Listen, I did palliative care for 24 years. I seen many transitions. Listen, you better be all right with helping somebody. You better be all right with being kind and making sure other people are taken care of. Because the opposite side of that is your needs will never be met. Once you transition, it won't matter if you're thirsty. It won't matter if you're hungry. It won't matter if you're cold, because nobody will give a hoot. What you gave out, you're going to get back, but multiplied and for a lot longer time. And there's no mercy. There's no grace. There's no nothing. Is that worth making somebody feel small or whatever else it is that you do, and instead of helping that person? Okay. How about it? The terror is why dogs be howling. They feel it. Listen. Y'all done let these people lie to y'all and tell you you gonna be whatever, baby. You better read what the words say. Mm-mm. And ain't none of us perfect, but I'm definitely not trying. No, I'm good. Thank God I'm one of the ones who witnessed and supported the transition went peacefully. That was hard. Yeah. My mom used to tell me stories all the time about how them spirits will be walking through there, and people be like, no, I'm not ready. No. And they'll be screaming, get them out of here. All this old stuff. Like, just, mm-mm. And they was the meanest, cruelest, callous people, stingy, all of that. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they wouldn't change their heart. That's scary. I don't want no parts of it. Don't. You don't care about what happened to other people, there's going to be nobody to care about what's happening to you. And that's just not on this side, it's on the other one. And again, we ain't in this body long. We in this body a tenth of a day if you make it to 100 years. Because God said one of his days is 1,000. A tenth of a day? And you want to cut up for a tenth of a day? In eternity? Oh, you got to ball out, do whatever you want, treat people like crap for a tenth of a day. Interesting. Well, my dad called everyone and apologized for if he ever wronged them. In less than a week, he was gone. Nephew, because they be knowing, I'm telling you. Because God give you signs. Even the people that it seemed like they had a freak accident, no. Because even those people will be like, I just been having a weird feeling. I don't think I'm going to be here no more. Like, God tells you. Because think about it. All the stories we read, God sent an angel to the person and said, get your affairs in order. Because you're going to leave this plane that we're in right now. Talk to your kids. Go see your family. Do what you're going to do. Because it's about to be a wrap. You about to be out of here. You're welcome. You hear me? So think about it. God lets everybody, he don't just take you and you don't know. Now, I done been close to death before because I've been cutting up. Yeah, you know. You do. And entities do be coming to visit. That's why people be paranoid. Sure do. You said, I thank God for being able to ask for forgiveness when your time comes. You done. No more forgiveness, for real. A lot of people don't believe in demons or how spiritual warfare works. I'd rather do what Dad said in his will. This part, you said, and to think we have it bad here. Wait till Dad comes. Yep. I had an elderly lady. When she was transitioning, she said she had snakes all over her. Please help me. The night she passed, her family said she is the meanest person in the world. Wow. And then we read about people living in a like a thing of snakes in one of our books. That was a torment, didn't we? We read about them being covered in snakes and worms and this and that, and here this lady is describing it, and that's not even in the Bible. Okay. My dad, you said, hold on. My uncle didn't want to die at the hospital, but he was suffering too long, so I took him to the hospital. You said, yep, he said he kept seeing things. We thought his girlfriend was doing voodoo, but now I understand. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. You said God told my mom and my brother. Yeah. He tell everybody. It ain't a story in the book where he didn't tell them, you about to go tomorrow, you'll be here 2 more months, 6 weeks, 3 days, you got 7 years. He let everybody know. They be like, they knew something, because God ain't a liar. He's going to I'm trying to tell you what I know. I told you I was 14 years old. The first time I saw death, that I recognized it, and it was there for me. I was sleeping in bed and it was playing with my toes. But it was a black shadow, and when I woke up, I looked because I was very sick. And I just started praying in my mind, God, please no, I'm not ready to go. And it vanished. And then my auntie took me to the hospital, and they said, you had less than 24 hours to get her in here. You probably would have lost her. Hello. So I know they come to visit. I definitely know that. Because I experienced it at 14 years old. In 1994. Yes. Sure did. My great-grandma, when I was a kid, said, only the good die young. I told her, then you'll live forever. It turns out she wasn't evil. She was just wise at a time that I was too young to understand. That part. I wonder if that was those things leaving out of my closet. Well, you need to check your closet and see what the symbols is in your clothes. It might be something in the closet, or it could just be a doorway that's been there for years before you got there or on that property. When my friend's mother was at hospice, she was on chemo, and she said before she died, she saw spirits and she was talking with them. My friend was asking, who are you talking to? Yeah. Yep. It's a new bill, but it ain't new land. When I lived in Arizona and I was at my homegirl's house, they built over cow property, baby. The spirit of Beelzebub was out in her backyard, baby. It was flies, millions of them. Do you hear me? This is where I saw a lot of the paranormal activity. I told you I saw a lady standing. Her house was a new build too. It don't matter. It's been houses built there before. When I lived in a different town here, the house that I lived in was not the house that was originally there. And the previous owner, the man's grandparents that owned it, told me that a man did a unaliving himself there. And every single family that has moved onto that space has started to have the police called. The neighbors told us everybody live there be fighting. Well, guess what? I was a part of it, and I almost got unalived on that property. That house had been there for 20 years, but it was a house prior to that had been there for over 100 years, or however long, from the early 19-somethings. And every single person, the families that move in there, they first start out fine. And I told y'all, we had that white noise listening machine, and it said, kill she. Now, this is before we knew somebody had been unalived and then unalived themselves there. Hello. I went to jail, and he went to jail, and the person that came and bought me out said, this used to be my people's house. Yeah, my grandparents, before this was owned like this, it was another house, and then they owned from the corner all the way up to right here. And then they moved out in the 70s and let me move, let some people move in and rent the house. And the man unalived himself and unalived the lady. Hello. Okay. Mind you, this man said he left in like late 60s, early 70s. His grandparents left sometime 70s, 80s. Hello, I was living there in 2000 or middle 2000s. Had a severe what is the spider with the violin on the back, black whatever they call the ones with I'm talking about, they was everywhere. They came out of nowhere too. At the same time we was hearing this voice, and my kids started being scared to be in the house. It was an infestation. Black widow, thank you. I'm talking about, my daughter put her jacket on one time that was sitting on the back of the chair. It was one in there. They was everywhere. And I had been living there for 2 years and didn't have that problem. And then they just showed up. At the same time, with my ex-boyfriend, he had a delt. He could hear, we would lock the doors, and we would hear his car door slam. He'd get up, run to the door. Door's locked. Ain't nobody in the car. The neighbor came one day and said, your husband be, he wasn't my husband, but your husband be going to work at 3 o'clock. We said, nah, we thought that was you. We thought somebody was breaking in his car. He was like, no, because he slept in the garage. The parents had him sleep in the garage. He had a room in the garage. And so his car, his room was right there, right where he parked his car. He said, I hear it leaving every morning. So we wasn't crazy. Wasn't. And then we took that same car to the West Coast, and the horns started going off in the middle of the night. Y'all don't know if you know anything about a Dell, baby, but it sounded like a whole boat. He unhooked the wires from the battery. The spirit followed us to the West Coast, honey. No, I know what. Listen, y'all better quit. I understand. I've had entirely too many experiences with evil spirits and that kind of thing. Whole time his grandma was a witch. Oh, okay, this makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Hold on. You said mom told me, but I didn't know what she was telling me, and she was gone the next night. She wasn't sick either. Exactly. Yep, I do. I walk through the shadow of death. I will fear no evil. Walk through the valley. Yep. Saturday, my nonverbal daughter screamed for like 10 minutes at my closet. What's their names? Oh, yeah, you need to be anointed. Yes. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? I just told y'all these babies. Listen, and you said she's nonverbal and she screams saying, what's their names? My great-granddaddy passed on Christmas about 4 years ago, and he was a Mason, but I think he repented. He told his collector he wasn't going till his daddy came. It came back as his father, and he passed. My brother saw the dead spirit exactly 24 hours before he passed. He said it kept following and watching him. Yes, this is a true thing. This is black. Yes, yes. My childhood home was haunted too. We later found out 3 urns in the basement from the previous owner's family. We saw a lot of activity there. People do not believe this, but it's so true. New build don't mean new spirits. Spirits get dead. Okay, just like y'all pick y'all officials for Congress in your state, and then they go and represent you up on Capitol Hill or wherever they at. Do y'all realize that system is based off of the kingdoms that we don't see? The parishes and the what's the other word? What they call it? I can't think of it. Counties, but it's another word I'm looking for. What is it? Principalities and all of these, things. They're built off of, and they all answer to a higher power. Right? So all the officials have somebody, the mayor, this person, that person, the congressman, they all have somebody else that is above them. The demonic world, they are assigned to, like, aldermen. There's a lot of different names, all these different people, right? And then areas, right? So you know how they say, oh, this person, the police, or this, they don't have jurisdiction in this area. That is based off of the spiritual world. I hope you understand that. That's why certain things are more prevalent or abundant in certain areas, because that is the ruling spirit, and then they have spirits under them that go and do their thing. But because Christians don't really learn a lot of this, pastors stay away from it because they don't want to talk about demons, because you're not helping the people because they're actually suffering in their homes. And you just keep telling them, plead the blood of Jesus, but you haven't taught them how to study and understand. Go back and look at history. See who died there. See what happened. See what crimes, That's important because spirits attach to land and things. How many times have we seen it in the movies? It could be a new house. It could be an old house. It could be a school. It could be a car. It could be a vase. It could be, municipalities, principalities, all of that. Yeah. Our hierarchy is based off theirs, which is based off of God's. Exactly. And people don't understand that in school. They really don't. And so then they don't study. And so then they're just saying, get out of here, demon. You ain't got no place. The demon, like, who name is demon? Is your name demon, nigga? What about you, homeboy? Hey, do you answer to demon? Fear, do you? No. We got y'all do realize that demons have real names. Real ones. And just like in the Bible, when you study people and you realize what their God-given name was, it has everything to do with what they are supposed to do in life, then you'll start calling all demons, stop calling all demons demons, and find out what their name is. Like some people's name mean sorrow. Some people's name mean he will bless, and all of this. Did y'all think that when they fell, they got a new name, and it wasn't a God-given name, Beelzebub, and all of these different things? Now they go by names that have everything to do with what their purpose is. Just like a doctor, ears, nose, and throat. Cardiologist, we know what he do. Pulmonary, we know what they do. Okay? Optometrist, podiatrist, it's their level of study. And under that doctor, there are nurses and other techs and people, but all of these systems have to work together to keep the body healthy. That's in the spiritual world as well. That's what the Bible tells you. When one spirit comes, it's other spirits that come with them. They never by themselves. Because one spirit is going to keep you scared. Then one spirit is going to make you mad because you're scared. Then another one is going to make everybody think you're crazy. So now doubt comes in. Do y'all realize how this is a well-oiled machine? And Christians don't take time to learn their enemies. And we ain't talking about the people that don't believe in your same religion. We talking about the real enemies. Hello? I'm just saying. Who said that? CERCA did. CERCA said it. Yeah. I love it. Legions. Come on. Hello. So how are you fighting a battle and you ain't even got on the field? Now they throwing rocks at you and busting you upside your head. Easy. Okay? They tearing your tail up because you don't understand how to play the game. Okay. Has it not always been a believing family that was tormented by demons in the movies? You rarely see the devil worshiper people or whoever. It's always a person that has crosses up in their house or whatever it is that claims to be a believer in Christ that's being tormented by spirits. Hello. That's just the movies. We ain't even talking about it in real life. And they buns handed on them to them on the plate. Children terrorized, parent, grandma, throwing the pastors out the house. I mean, what? Police, doctors, everybody. So then you don't want to learn about what's making doctors not even want to come in. People sitting up in their bed and speaking in another language in real life in the hospitals. Okay? You hear me? But they can't talk about it. They got to say it was ICU psychosis. Even though this entity told you how old they are, what their name is, and how many people they have hurt. But that wasn't them. Climbing walls. Come on, Rhonda. Y'all don't remember the movie Orderlies and stuff? I remember my mom used to call them orderlies. The orderlies had to come in there and tie them down. I don't know what they call now, but back in the day in the hospitals, people that came in the big white clothes was called orderlies. Do y'all remember this? Are they still called the orderlies now? What they called now? I'm old, so I don't know, and I ain't been in the hospital like that. They still call orderlies? Oh, okay. When a 100-pound person can throw 7 orderlies and all of them over 200 pounds. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Why can't 7 people hold down a 100-pound person? 7 times 2 is 1,400 pounds of weight or pressure, and y'all can't do nothing with one person. That's 100 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, they have a name. They call orderlies. Well, they used to be. I don't know what they call now, but they used to be called orderlies. And then was the people that if you came in the hospital talking crazy, oh, the orderlies is coming to see you, and they was gonna hit you with that whatever you need to. Come on down. But first, they'll manhandle your tail. In real life. Whole bunch of them too. Not one or two. Several. Shoot, you ain't about to come in here throwing no demons around. You gonna, hey. And sometimes they got their butts handed to them too. Because them people used to be, again, anytime a person talks and they looking you in your eyes like that and the hair on your body stand up and they say, my name ain't such and such, it's such and such, and that don't click in your spirit that you are dealing with an entity that is not from this dimension, they voice change and everything. Mm-mm. Such and such is not here right now. Oh, okay. I told y'all what. That man said, I am not such and such. I am the general. I said, oh, I knew because the hair on my body stood up as soon as you stood up out your chair. I know exactly who I'm dealing with. I said, but guess what, General? This was in 2014, honey. My friend got up and ran out the room. I said, oh, okay, I told you what I was telling you before this. That spirit in that man don't like me because of the power that God has put down in me. I'm trying to tell you. And this man was an old Army vet too. Listen. That man got up in my face and was like, I could snap you in half. I said, well. Yeah, his body, they body struck, they face change and everything. Y'all be playing. Spirits, they know I'm around. And they always want to talk out when I'm around. No, don't. They be like, why they say that to you? Because that wasn't your friend talking. They call them MHTs at your job. Okay. I told y'all what happened to me. I hadn't been in Missouri in a minute. Drove down here with my ex-husband to visit my friend, and his brother or cousin or somebody came up. Never met this man. And I told y'all I kept seeing, like, feeling a dark presence in the corner. We was all outside eating and barbecuing and all that. And the cousin came in the front, like we sitting at the back of the backyard. The cousin comes in like from the, y'all know how the side gate thing is. You lift up the thing, come back. And I had been looking like this. Everybody said I was tripping. I said, okay. I just keep looking back. This man comes and sits down next to me and he says something like, you real special or something. The people been telling me about you or whatever. First of all, I never met you. He turns to the back and looks and he said, it's some people back there like they don't want me to talk to you or they've been telling me about you or something like that. Right to the corner where I had been telling somebody, everybody, I felt something in. Everybody kept telling me I was crazy. Even my ex-husband, he was like, you tripping. Do y'all know as soon as he said that, a black cat jumped out and ran and everybody jumped? Wasn't no cat over there. You can see cat eyes. Where did that cat come from? No, that spirit transformed into a cat. And somebody that had not been out there the whole night with us came straight through the thing, sat down next to me and said, it's some people back there or whatever they talking to me about you or something. And I just turned and looked at my husband and looked at my friend like, and then the cat jumped out. I said, oh, I told y'all it was something over there in that corner. And I told y'all I could feel it and nobody else. But I don't care if you don't believe it. But God let this man that I've never met come right in and say, there's some people back there and they, or beings or whatever he said. I think he said people. And he is mentally ill. Hello. But he wasn't around to hear the conversation. So who crazy? Me or them? Definitely not me. Because I told you what I felt. I told you what was back there. I told you it's something in that corner. Because it was, we outside in the middle of like summer. It's pitch black. Except for his little string lights he had up over the table. You couldn't see. But you don't need these eyes to see. Hello. You said, I know, T. I was talking about the hospital, but she was talking about. Okay. I felt a spirit on my dog jumped off my bed and was scratching. When I looked at my dog, she was sound asleep on her little bed. She's a small dog and not able to get up, get on my high bed. It was a spirit. Yeah. Listen. It's sad that people really don't understand the spiritual realm. They swear they do, but they don't. And anytime you scared to see how the devil move, I know you don't understand. Oh, I can't watch that. It's too. Oh, but you'll see it in person running through your house. Show it to me on TV first. Because it's not a coincidence that your kid can draw a monster that looks exactly like a monster they'll put in a movie and it's not real. Hello. And your child ain't never seen no movie and you will freak out as a parent because this didn't happen to me. My kids, that's why I always get little kids to draw what they see in their room. This is how I started ministering to children. And I don't even have to be where they at. They parent will call me and say, hey, my kid is da 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 da. What do I do? And I said, first you need to get some pen and paper and have them draw what they see in their closet, under their bed, whatever. You need to do this. I did that with y'all. Remember? When we first started here, in the first most of our classes, I said, y'all need to start believing y'all kids because it really is something in their closet and it really is something under their bed. It really is something in the hallway. It really is. And if you don't get to it, it will inhabit your child after a while because they need to beat them down with oppression, 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 oppression. Nobody believe you. I'm the only one that love you. I'm the only one that cares for you. And then they possess your child. And then you wonder why your child is different. Well, until that spirit leaves. How many of y'all kids, grandkids, nephews, and nieces drew something? Them babies was showing us. He saying he got teeth like this. And my mommy, I said, your mommy and daddy gonna start to believe you now. You said, yeah, my son with the caterpillar man. Whole time it was a demon who works under the spirit of sloth, living up in the corner of the ceiling in his old bedroom. He drew it, I looked it up, and it's real. Here we go. My dog had black eyes. I made sure to anoint and rebuke the spirit I saw on him because people forget that warlocks and witches can use the animals as avatars. They think it's all Disney, and that's the problem. True, I saw the old occupant of my house when I was 3. It's a real thing. I was a child that did the drawing. My mom didn't believe me till it bothered my cousins as well. I don't know why they don't be believing. True, yeah, it's a real thing. That's why I told y'all the movie in City, Disney and Hollywood put the truth right in folks' face. And they don't believe it. And it's so crazy because it's that the easiest way to hide the truth is in plain sight. I keep trying to tell y'all that over and over and over. I'm going to tell y'all that. The easiest way to hide the truth is in plain sight. Y'all think these artists just come up with these monsters? They either saw them in their mind or in their bedroom first. Or when they do their incantations in the secret societies, that's what show up. Because how is it these babies can draw and you can go and find the exact monster that they're talking about online and it's old and ancient. Hasn't changed its form or anything. It might give another name. But they don't change their form most times. Well, I'm saying they'll show up as a little kid, but when they finally show that kid their real self, it looks exactly like what somebody drew 4,000 years ago on a hieroglyph that was torturing a kid or hurting or, terrorizing a community. People didn't believe me when I said I felt that's when I miscarried. I felt my belly go cold. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I felt my belly go cold and life left me. All this stuff is real. People just don't believe. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why they don't. And it's sad because more people would not feel like they were crazy or mentally ill if they could actually talk about it. Just like we said, the lady that saw it, we all saw the alien run past that lady camera. But she would not call the police to talk to nobody because she didn't want them to throw her in a place. Come on. It ain't that it's real. It's just they don't want us talking about it. Listen, I was thinking about the movie Sin City the other day and how it's definitely real and came from somewhere, and I got sick to my stomach. I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen Sin City. The Ryan guy on the confessional said the devil came to recruit him as a kid at the playground. Yeah. Do y'all not? Listen, I told y'all from the time I was 4 or 5 years old, I've been seeing the Hat Man. He used to walk in my room. He would be standing at my door. It's the same man that I end up seeing in Bone Thugs and Harmony, Meet Me at the Crossroads. And my mama didn't let us watch scary movies when we was little. That was not even a thing. No grown-up stuff, no nothing. He's been visiting my house since I was 4. And he would stand outside across the street. We lived on the same house, on the same street 4 different times. From 1985 until about 1991. Okay? Or actually 1983. Okay? I believe it. And then when we left that street, he followed us to every other. I would wake up and this man, the dark hat man with the tall coat, at that time he had a jerry curl. Wasn't no flowy hair. He had a jerry curl. And I could never see his face. And he would be on the side of the street where my grandma's house was. And then he would spaz out. And he would be on the side of our street right in front of this tree. And then he would spaz out and he would be at my window because my window was at the front of the house and it had floor to ceiling windows. I hated that room. And then I would close my eyes and put my hand under my cover. And guess what? I would feel his presence on the side of my bed and look up and he would be right there. And that's when I used to wake up with scratches on my body. That's when I used to pee in the bed. I didn't care. It's going to piss. You hear me? If you knew what I was going through in here, it scared the piss out of me too. You'd have scared the piss out of you too. Getting drugged under my bed. Listen, all of it. I don't care. And I'm sane. And I will tell you, this happened to me for years. I was grown when I started sleeping in the dark. And then the spirit started torturing my kids. This is why I had to teach my kids to pray so early, because the same spirits that's been chasing me my whole life was attacking my children. And I was a young mother. And you ain't about to have my kids. Or not about to have my kids. I'm not, no. I started teaching my kids to pray as soon as they could talk. After mommy and daddy, say Jesus. Say Jesus. Say Jesus. Baby, I was teaching my kids early. They was little and knew how to say amen. We gonna say a prayer before we, no. They ain't too, if they ain't too young to cuss at 8 months and repeat what you say, they ain't too young to pray. I don't care if it's just a few help me Jesus or whatever. I taught my kids to pray as soon as they could talk. Because I remember being tormented by spirits, and my mom, as much as she was in church, she wouldn't acknowledge it. As soon as my kids told me it was something in their closet, baby, we're going at it. They don't get to stay here. They have to leave. And I don't know how they got in here, whether it be toy, maintenance, folks that came up. I don't know, but you can't stay here. And people forget that people that do certain work in your kid's school, they work at the doctor's office, they work at the store, they work at the place that makes your food. This is what the Bible telling you, pray without ceasing. You need to be praying at all times because you don't even understand the forces that are against you. A lot of kids pee in the bed, okay? It's not because their bladders are weak. It's because of the spirits that torment them at night. Period. They be too scared to get up and pee because there's a spirit in front of the door. That's why they don't want to go to the bathroom in the dark. Water spirits, hello. Who you think be tapping? Is the Peter Pan? Do you know who Pan is? The satyr. He don't care about taking a name in the beginning. And he take the kids and take them off somewhere where and they be doing, never mind. Remember what Pan the satyr did. Don't forget. Even in the movie Pan's Labyrinth, he was trying to come get that little girl. And he took her brother. Hello. You said, I have a Peter Pan tattoo and I hate it, hate it, hate it. Listen. Hello. Who believes now more than ever that the spiritual realm is real and that you need to understand it? Maybe you didn't when you first came to WOIU. But now you believe it. And you ain't just running from it. You know you need to understand it because you can't fight it if you don't understand it. Bedwetting, the thing, in the closet nightmares, we all had something. I had all of it. Okay. How about your children? Are they happy now that you understand the spiritual realm and that you can teach them how to fight the spirits that's coming for them early? You said you still see shadows to this day? Of course. Some people have eyes in the spirit. I'm grateful for mine. Is. Grateful for it, too. I used to be scared of it because people used to tell me there's something wrong with me. No, you're just mad because you don't get to see how I see that. We're not the same. It's okay. You're crazy. No, you just can't see. You can only see with these eyes. I got two pairs. And I'm not talking about these extra set of glasses because I just got these. You hear me? I wouldn't want to live without my spiritual eyes because I just don't want to. Now, when I was younger, I didn't want to see. I did not want to see because I didn't understand. But now that I understand, yeah, I don't want to live without. Why would I want to live without being able to see what's around me? That's like stumbling around in the dark. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It intensified the knowledge, and ooh baby, I knew some stuff, but WRU put me even on more game. Listen, God wanted us to know, because how can we help people get free if we don't even know what's trapping them? The doctors always say it's a chemical imbalance. Yes or no? Whatever's wrong, they blame it on chemical imbalance. Yes or no? That's because there is a parasite around. Parasites dump their toxins into your body, their waste, and so then it throws your body off. Is this how parasites work? Cause your levels to not be right because of the toxins from the parasite. You mean like an evil spirit? Once an evil spirit attacks your body and starts to inhabit your body, it needs energy, and so it dumps all the waste. Because the Bible calls them vile and gruel and nasty and sulfur filled and all of this old stuff. Oh, okay. A lot of our medicine is made with sulfur, is it not? Some type of sulfur, phosphate, sulfur, something. Let's look up how many medicines have sulfur in them. I'll be right back. How many medicines have, and I know there's different types of sulfur and then modifications to whatever. How many medicines that are on the market now have sulfur in them? I know because my mom has a sulfur allergy. And so if they give her medicine with sulfur in it, like her lips swell up, her face, she breaks out and all these, because she cannot take nothing with sulfur in it. Every time I have a dream or see shadows, I know what stuff about to happen. See, God uses it because He shows you the evil spirits that's around. I need coffee, but I'm not gonna get none. We were supposed to be talking about what I want to show y'all. We done went all the way wherever God wanted us to go. Maybe it's somebody just dealing with this with their babies, and they needed answers. Believe your children. You know how many mamas and daddies have been unalived because they didn't listen to their kids? Mommy, don't let such and such in the house. He's gonna hurt you. I had a dream. You said 362 meds. So on the market right now have sulfur in them. It's estimated that over 40 sulfonamide medicines are still approved for use in the U.S. 40. So over 40 sulfonamide medicines are used, and somebody is saying 236 or 362. That don't trip you out? Yes, 362 have sulfur or some form of it. Interesting. Can you tell me what people smell when they smell a evil spirit? Let's just look it up. And then you make it make sense over there on your side of the internet. What y'all find? I probably need to make me some more coffee. I might make me some tea. What y'all find, family? Sulfur smells like burnt matches, skunk, rotten eggs, or natural gas. Yes, it does. You said yes. Husband, MS doctor, dismissed his extra eyes as heat exhaustion. Uh-oh. Renee anointed him. Like Dean talked about yesterday, pray over his room and his toys. Yep. Thank you for telling me about your childhood. My son just told me he was being attacked too. That's why he continues to wet the bed. Yeah. That's why I ain't gonna be scared to tell y'all. Do you realize that the devil has been able to work as well as he has in his kingdom, has been able to do what it's been able to do because people gonna talk about their experiences? We literally overcome the enemy by the word of our testimony. I told y'all, little kids, that's why I don't do a lot of them. Because whenever I go into anybody else's house, the kids, I mean, these could be kids I just met. They want to tell me about all the evil spirits they see. I am not the demon whisperer. I am not the little monster. I'm not the Monsters Inc. whisperer. Why you want to keep... Come on, TT. In monster, in my room. Why you ain't tell your mommy and your daddy you live here with them? It has happened to me so many times, too many times to count. The little kids want to tell me about the demons in their house. And the mom and daddy just looking. I don't know why they're saying that lies. They have nightmares every night and you don't get up and do nothing. And God know I'm going to believe them. So then that's why I always hand them a pen, some crayons and a paper. They got some crayons. Tell TT what you see in your room. Period. Because we can't pray against it if we don't know what it is. Hey, Pumpkin, you said they know you can help them, and do. Because I was the same kid that I lived in a house where my whole church, they doing deliverance ministries every day. And when we go to service, somebody go up to get prayer, and instantly a spirit is speaking out. Why wouldn't you believe me? They be so churchified, baby, but not at the house. And then people don't understand. Okay, do you realize that whatever your gift is, you're born with it? You're born with it. Enemy knows. It can see your calling on you. The devil knows your calling before you do. And your calling just don't come when you accept Christ. It's on you from the day that you're born. Hello. Noah was chose to do what he did. Moses, his calling was on him. That's why they were trying to unalive babies during that time. Because they knew that he was coming. The enemy knows that who you are before you do. Listen. You said because you listen to them and they know you'll help. That part, I know what used to torment me as a kid. That's why I taught my son to anoint himself and his bedroom. If nothing else, he knows how to talk to God. This needs he poo, and you start him off right. This is why a lot of kids go into depression. Because the parents don't believe them. That's what the spirits want them to do. They want you to not believe your children because then they get to stay. If you acknowledge that there's an evil spirit tormenting your child, then you can evict that evil spirit. But they don't want you to believe your child, so they get to keep tormenting and it's not just your child, because your child being tormented, it upsets the whole house, because the spirit is not just attacking that specific child. They're going to attack the whole family. We talked about this before. And that's why I said all them loud folks that holler all this. But baby, you don't know how to fight no demon. You don't know how to help your baby. You don't know how, because it is all surface. The Bible did not say that we are at war with the spirits of darkness and the principalities and the leaders and that are in high wicked places. People only think that means physical. No, these are spirits of the air. They can be in hell and here in a matter of milliseconds. It ain't, because they're not restricted by time and space. This is how throughout the generation. Okay, prime example. Here's my book in my room. glasses off. Maybe you can see. It's gotta be in my room, but y'all know the book I'm looking for. Our spirits book with all the names of the spirits in it. I think it is in my room. The book with all the spirit names in it, and you see that it be the same spirit over and over and over with a different name. And he might change his appearance just a little bit when he go to India. He might change his appearance a little bit when he go to Rome. He might change his appearance a little bit when he goes to Africa, but it's the same spirit. They can transform. Lucifer transformed into an angel of light, a snake, an old man, a dog, all these different things. I don't understand. It's like, do you believe the Bible or don't you? Do you? Because if you do, this shouldn't be hard for you to comprehend that you need to understand the spiritual realm so that you can fight against the entities that have been fighting against us since the first people. Oh, I don't need to know all that, right? And that's exactly what the devil wants you to say. If you watch the show Evil and it changed your view of how you need to fight for your family, good. If you too scared to watch Evil, talking about it's going to let spirits in your house, you might as well not ever watch TV, because most of the people named in your shows and the symbols and all that, you don't even pay attention to it. I watched something yesterday and I reposted it, and I know we've seen bits and pieces of it, but they went through the Disney stuff, which I've already seen years ago, but they didn't updated it. Baby, they hit that hand symbol so much in there, I said, ooh. But when I was telling people that about Spider-Man, they got mad. Folks was a little irritated. I said, so you would talk about that goat-headed person with the 2 kids on the side, but you would let your son hit the Baphomet every day, all day, and your daughters in your house all day. Buy them the things so that they can throw that hand symbol up. I mean, make it make sense. You get mad at Beyonce, but it's okay when your boy do it. Matter of fact, you had it painted on the cake. His whole room has the Baphomet symbol on his everything, pillowcases, and then you wonder why your baby being tormented. Well, why would you give him a symbol? First of all, spiders bind things, do they not? They wrap them up so that they can't move, and then they slowly suck the life out of them. Yes or no? Ain't that what spiders do? Is it? Oh. So you have an entity that is superhuman, that has a web, okay, that binds people up and and then the symbol that he is using is the symbol for the entity that abuses children. I mean, you don't see nothing with that? Or Captain America and the pentagram shield. Here we go. Here we go. It's sad that people don't do their research and they be like, oh, it don't mean nothing. Shut up talking about Beyonce and how evil she is if there is anything Spider-Man in your house. Please and thank you. Don't say nothing else. And I'm not defending her either. I'm just saying you can't pick and choose and they all on the same team. Hello. You went and bought. You didn't buy $1,000 worth of Spider-Man stuff for that boy. Spider-Man toys, Spider-Man drawers, Spider-Man socks, shoes, hats, backpacks, pencils, posters, video games, cartoons, comforters. I'm just saying, if we gonna do it, let's do it right now. Because if this symbol means praise Satan, it's no different when your son is hitting it like this. Hello, it's the same symbol. So what you doing? Make it make sense? You said, I done bought my grandson some Spider-Man boots. Exactly. And he throws up the same symbol that you see the Baphomet throw up. You cannot hit spider webs without doing this. It's not this. It's this. So when you see Beyonce or the rockers do it, ooh, baby, they so full of the devil. But you will sit there and hit the same symbol with your kids playing Spider-Man with them. Let's look up spider spirits, shall we? How many spirits present themselves as spiders? You said you're right. My son got the Spider-Man boxers too. You definitely right. Okay. I mean, if we're going to call out witchcraft, because think about it. They'll let you have a church party, and it's the Spider-Man party at the church. And everybody walking around the church spitting out webs. You said Auntie from American Gods. Okay. Are there any others in any other cultures? Any other spirits show themselves as some type of spider or arachnid being? I'm definitely going to need to make some coffee, huh? What time is it? Oh, it's only 2. Okay. Or be throwing holy Halloween night, girl. Harvest festivals. Okay. You said anime. I can't think of any specifically, but all of those are dark. Okay. Anasi, the spider, dirty who's known as a trickster associated with wisdom, stories, and cunning. He's from Akan folklore. Okay. And do. You said, yo, I'm at work and people coming in my office asking what's burning. What's burning? The spider symbol. Exactly. I'm just saying. So, but do you see how you said the horigamo gumo is a spider demon that can transform into a beautiful woman to lure and entrap men. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I say that right? The jorigamo or horigamo? I don't know. I know sometimes J's is silent. Or hello. You said it didn't start until you got on here. Oh, so then that might mean you need to go on and pray around your office, Jada. Mm-hmm. You where you work at? It be tension in your office a lot. Spirits inhabit office buildings. We didn't see y'all ever seen the security guards? They'd be scared and be like, I quit this job. You said yes. Can you leave and go on break and go get you some oils at a Dollar Tree or have some delivered to your job, girl? I'll be give me some oil today. And put it on the body and go to the bathroom, put it on the body of your feet and walk through there and say, Lord, wherever I go, I need this Holy Ghost to run whatever's up in here out. See, people do not believe. But watch evil. The last 2 months. Okay. The chart I pulled up says that this is a necrochronicon hand symbol. Is it? Did I say that right? A necronomicon hand symbol. Interesting. The Lakota people have Iktomi, a spider trickster spirit. His powers include shape-shifting illusions, spell-casting, potions, and controls others with invisible strings. Ugh! Oh, you said, oh, it's in my purse. Okay. This part. I see spirits at work, but I keep oil in my locker. Come on, Niqua. Baby, I didn't work in some, kept some oil in my desk. Baby, you're not about to be going home with me. No, ma'am. The goddess Athena, her messengers are spiders. No! See? You'll see it, or as my grandbaby say, look. Look. You see? Look. Listen. Y'all be playing. That's why some jobs, a lot of people are unalived. Yeah. Or leaving that job, they be unalived. Like, people, listen. You don't gotta believe it. It believe in you. And your kids, and your grandkids, and your mama, and your daddy, and your grandma, and the neighbors. Sure do. Hello? It believes in you. My ex used to say that Lucifer's biggest trick is to convince people that his kingdom does not exist. That's the biggest trick he has. So then he gets to work unchecked. My last boss was a demon. She eventually got me fired, but I realized it was for the best. Yeah. Listen, if you have not watched, now, fast forward past the grown-up parts, because they do too much. But it does show you how an incubus and a succubus spirit work. But if you want to understand, they put it right in your face in the show Evil. It don't get no plainer than the show Evil. And to those of you that have watched it, we talked about stuff, and then they put it in the show. They was having, they said the kids starting fires. The kids wasn't starting the fires. The spirits were starting the fires. Them kids was getting into the spirits was getting into them kids, trying to make them unalive their brothers and sisters, unalive their parents. Hello? All the stuff that we are dealing with now that we classify as mental illness, which is crazy. It was all in there. All of it. You don't have to believe it. Like I said, they believe in you. And they want you to not know so that you can just be in the dark. If you don't want to see, just say that. You said like the movie Ninth Gate. Exactly. Such a good movie. I love that movie because it is the truth. I'm convinced my coworker is a witch and her locker is next to mine. I know she's wondering why her locker was so greasy. It's the oil I put on all the lockers and pray and will and keep it on the bottom of my feet. It ain't gonna, all I touch is a dot, baby. God don't need a dot. He need a mustard seed size of oil, baby. It ain't gotta be greased up. The evil spirits know what's up. They know. That's why they nose frown up when they see you. As soon as you come in, they be, yeah, buddy. Recognize the real powers in the room. You here with me, Dad? Good, let's go. Matter of fact, he walked in before I did. He said, I'll go before you. And I'm going to protect you on our side. Oh, okay. That's all I need to know, Dad. You said where we going? We about to kick down the door and let them know? Sounds good. Let's go. And she don't like you. Right. Of course. Because, again, I done had too many bosses, people around me. They would tell me, I don't even know why I don't like you. I just don't. I said, oh, I know exactly why. It's not a question to me. People, my whole life, when I was in school, people like, I just don't like her. Oh, I know why. I definitely do. Because, again, that part. I'm not in the dark about what's going on. Energy don't lie. And the spirit in you don't like the spirit in me. It's okay. Kick down the door and let them know. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Everybody cheers greasy now, girl. Do what you gotta do. I done did it in plenty of jobs. You ain't about to. I can't work in this environment. Okay. And I'm not taking no credit, right, for God's work. But I told y'all, every job I have, we're going to change the policies. There was rules we had at WOIU that was not on TikTok. And now the WOIU rules are rules on TikTok. And they can get you banned if you don't follow them. Y'all don't find that suspicious? This has been my job for 3 years. And the internet over here has changed. The rules to TikTok changed. Did they not? Did they? We used to talk about not adding people, not talking crazy, all of these things. People's like, this, the internet, we do what we want. Not no more. And this has been my job for 3.5 years. Hello. Everywhere I work. Everywhere I work. The rules that's going to change. I'm trying to tell you. Because my daddy do his big one every time. I can't work in that kind of environment. I can't. So he's going to change it for me. Thank you, Dad. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. No, but Paulina, everywhere I go, every job I've ever had, I've been able to, God has allowed me to change company policy. No joke. I don't care what job it is. It could be a little job or a big job. Company policy is going to change. And it's not because I'm going to the EEOC and all of that. No. I go higher than the EEOC. I'm going to my daddy. And he's going to make it live because I got to be here. I gotta be in this place. I gotta be in this thing. So he gonna make it right for me. My old house had 3 spirits in it. 2 were my protectors, and the 3rd was very evil. The 2, a man and a woman, would show up before the dark man showed up, and they stood between us and my kids. All right. Because warring angels is a real thing. People forget the classes of angels, but you should study them, not to pray, because we don't pray to the angels. We pray to God, and he, just like the president can send the army, it's the same thing with God, right? God gives the direction to the soldiers. You don't go to the soldiers and say, I need you to come and do this. No, they have an order that they have to follow. So when people pray to angels, you're not supposed to pray to angels for protection. You pray to God to discharge his angels, or to send out his angels to protect you. That's what you do. He sends them out. He gives them an order to protect you. People mess it up and they start praying to angels. No, you don't call on Michael. That's not what you do. You go to Michael's boss, and Michael's boss gives him an order and he follows it. That is where people be messing up. Okay? You don't pray to angels, because angels take orders, not from you, from God. Now, has he given us charge over angels? Yes, but you don't pray to them. You pray to God, and God sends the angels out, because that's how the military works. You can't just go up to a private and say, you're going to protect me, da-da-da-da-da. No, because he has a specific place, or she has a specific place of where they're supposed to be, and they cannot act until the order is given. Hello. Now, when you start using magic, you said the Catholic Church does. Oh, I know. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of pastors that have you praying to angels. And people don't research, so they don't know. They're not supposed to be doing that. They pray to angels too. I know plenty of people that'll tell you to pray to the angels to protect you. You don't pray to the angels to protect you. You pray to their boss. I ain't never liked the little peon type people, so I'm always going for the head nigga in charge. I mean, you know. If I'm going to talk to somebody, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the person that's going to get the job done. And that, sir, is not you. You follow orders. I need to talk to the person that's putting them out. Thanks. I don't want to talk to you. I need to talk to the big person. You hear me? And God is the big person. He the one calling all the shots. That's the type of environment I like being in. Hello. Hey, Angelina. Thank you, Naughty. Listen. Right, like, sir, where is your supervisor at? Exactly. That's why I laugh at people. I'm not saying the angels don't have power. They do. The fallen angels they still have the same power that they had when they left heaven. That's why the angels war against each other. It wouldn't be fair. God is a fair God. Okay? Now, he has put perimeters in place to where they just can't go willy-nilly and do whatever they want to do, but they still have power, or else the other angels, the good angels, wouldn't have to battle against them. Hello. There wouldn't be a fair fight. And God's all about fair fights. Now, he actually liked the odds, so he might have let them keep a little bit more of their power, but when they get beat down by the good guys, then it bruises their ego real good. It's like a big person running up on a little person thinking their size is going to help them, and a little person will wear them out. God liked them kind of odds. David and Goliath, all the rest of them. So, do yourself a favor and your lineage a favor, and understand how the evil community of leaders works. And I'm not talking about just the physical ones that we can see. Mainly, I'm talking about the ones we can't. It's not really the ones that you can see that you need to be worried about. It's the ones you can't see in real life. And people think that, like, you know, they think I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord, but you're not. But you're not. But you're not. Because you won't even talk about demons, right? Well, who is you fighting? See, that's how you can't talk about it. You don't understand. Who exactly are you fighting? What army? I mean, because soldiers have to go out and fight against other soldiers. So, hey, what soldiers you fighting? The other church down the street? The other religions that you don't believe in? That ain't a spiritual fight. That is not a spiritual fight, babe. Ain't. Jada, I'm trying to tell you, listen, they be killing me with that. We fight against the other organizations, honey, because we the only ones with the truth over here. Baby, don't get them going. You can't tell me Southern Baptist ain't the only way. Honey, I'm apostolic and I'll be apostolic to the day that I die. They don't say I'm in the body of Christ. I be an AME or family being, honey, I'm Kojic. Hallelujah. What, really? You still didn't say you was in the body of Christ, though. That's not what you said. I'm a Presbyterian, and my grandmother and my father for 300 years have been Presbyterians. You will not tell me that we don't know who God is. Right. Not the other churches down the street sound super apostolic. Girl, and Southern Baptist. And Kojic. And AME. Non-denominational. They all do the same thing. Listen, I done went to all of them. I know. I went to the Catholic Church to see what they was on. I went to the Presbyterian, the AME, the Baptist, because I wanted to understand. And baby, they all act the same. Now, some is a little bit rowdier than others. Mm-hmm. Don't forget PC. Don't forget them. PAWUPC. Don't forget them. The Southern Baptist Conference, honey. Don't forget. Listen, everybody like, dang, that's true, right? And the demons is like, yep, let them fight. You see, I'm going to stir up a little bit, get them to talking about the Kojics, and then they gon' so that y'all ain't paying not a damn attention to them. They can run through y'all churches and y'all families however they want to. You said not the hair flap. Girl, you know how they do. Because that hat pinned down, baby. You got about 10 pins in it. It ain't going nowhere. Not nowhere. On the confessionals, the lady said her folks were church royalty and all pledged to... Yes, that's time. Yeah. Girl, I didn't... We talked about that early in the game. Most of their pastors worship the devil, but they don't know. Most of their pastors have them doing magic, but they don't know. What do a pastor care if he a whole Satanist or he worship the devil or fallen angels and he's teaching you to do it, but he know you don't know? Yeah, he gonna teach against it, but he got you doing it. He don't care. You still doing it. What do you mean? You said we used to congregate with a certain Baptist church, and my grandma would always say, yeah, but they not the truth because they not apostolic. Danny, girl, I already know. Baby, even the apostolics that once they start letting people wear pants and makeup, yeah, they done lost it, honey. They preaching the word, but they ain't living nothing. Girl, listen, I done heard it all. I'm trying to tell you, listen, and to hear my apostolic mother, Pentecostal mother, and my Southern Baptist uncles argue the word, baby, you talking about hilarious. Go on and get your popcorn because they about to go all night. The devil is a lie. You can't tell me what the scriptures say. I know what it say. Baby, listen, I'm talking about a whole hoop. Just get you some popcorn, all of them. It's a fun time. That's why when I got over here, I said, look, do you want to learn about Jesus, the creator, the creator of all, and then his son? Whatever you call yourself is fine. Just get the pen and paper. I'm not even about to do that with you. Because my daddy said he got kids in all folds. What do that mean? That means a lot. Y'all skip over that part. So if the devil can keep you fighting against whose religion is more anointed, more this or more that, you'll never see that they all started at the same place. We're just going to move on. Hello. Even Satanism started with a word, did it not? Have you ever looked at a satanic Bible and see what it says? All it do is replace Jesus and God with his name. Hello. The devil's Bible is God's Bible, just in reverse. He just added himself in there. That's it. And changed the names. That's what he do. You know, kind of like colonizers. Moving on. Yeah. Plagiarized the whole Bible, did. Hmm. All the miracles and everything. You said that's my Pentecostal mom and my Freemason brother. Girl, Delicia, listen. Girl, I know you being there tickled. Tickled. Listen, it is a hoot. That's why I said I'm not going to argue the word with you. I don't care. Do you want to learn something else? Do you want to learn the rest of it? They be arguing. We not arguing with you. Go on somewhere. Believe what you want to. We don't care. Girl, I didn't know. I didn't did it. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, listen. A hoot. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. My dad's grandma was Catholic. My dad was Muslim. And my mom was Kojic. Baby, they was interested to say the least. I already know. I done seen it. Listen. I done seen it time and time and time and time. I done been at jobs and seen it. The pastor that work at the job. And yeah. Too bad we couldn't record it all of that. It was good. I tell you, when I say sometimes have you crying, laughing, how angry they be getting all riled up and whatever. Listen, go away. Mm-mm. That's why I don't put no. I identified for most of my life as a Pentecostal apostolic. Then I was non-denominational with the apostolic foundation, right? And then I just got rid of all of that and said, do you want to follow the creator of everything you see and don't see? Now, we going to use the Bible, but we're also going to go and we're going to find the rest of it so that you can understand where all of this comes from. You said, I need my inhaler. Listen, because those things divide, do they not? They have divided the body of Christ. I can't talk to you because you Baptist. I can't marry nobody if they ain't apostolic. I can't marry nobody. Okay, but do y'all all believe in Jesus? Do you all believe that he died for your sins? You see how the enemy crept in and made division in something that's supposed to be unified? How many different churches did the Bible talk about in Revelations? Huh? They were either Thyatira and Sardis and Philadelphia and all that. Oh, okay. So the division of the church started back then. Before it could even really get its foundation good, everybody was talking about who was closer to God. Because we do stuff like this. Because we do stuff like that. Because we dress like this. Because we talk like this. Because we don't do this. The enemy don't care. He likes y'all to argue with other people from other religions so that way y'all not focused on God or him. The spirit of strife just be moving through and they don't even see it. That's why I had to let the other ladies go yesterday, because I'm not here to argue with you. I want you to go and teach what it is that God has told you to teach instead of coming in here and trying to argue with me about it. If you don't agree, go teach what you know. But you can't take what I teach and tell me what it ain't, because nobody was here when God was giving it to me. Hello. Nobody was here. Not a soul. Not none of y'all. And again, I didn't start teaching on TikTok to try to make no money. The lady, I forget her name right now, she kept saying, put the giant video up. No. I'm on here trying to tell people how to store this food for what's coming. She said, put the giant video up. You said you know about giants. Well, do it. I was like, man, okay, fine. And the next day, the people know my face. I thought I was about to get on here and be inconspicuous. You know what I'm saying? Because my daughter kept saying, Mom, you need to put all the stuff making butter and stuff. People would like to know. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah, and then something else happened. And then we got here. WOIU, we got over here. Which is crazy. And we 3.5 years in. 42 months. What you said yesterday, a time and half a time. Oh, okay, yeah, we about that long. We ain't here right now. You hear me? We is. Hopefully this is making some of y'all look at how silly it is to argue the word. Hey, Pumpkin. And to argue religion and all of that, because God said we all fell short, did he not? You said, I'm glad you broke out and been here ever since. Listen. Listen. You said, sounds like your journey. In real life, you said, shaking the hair got me weak because that's what they do. They do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you got to think, it don't matter how many times you go to church. If you are turning people away from Christ, you are not doing your job. If you are pushing people away from Christ, you are not doing your job. That's why when people came here, you said, has the enemy tried to come for you since you've been teaching? I've been teaching for over 20, almost 20 years. Yeah. I've been fighting my whole life. As a matter of fact, I've been teaching longer than that. Now, was I living for Christ when I was always teaching? No. But he won't let me go nowhere. Like, I used to be in a strip club holding Bible studies. And y'all don't have to believe it, but it's true. That's why I got fired from a couple of them. And I didn't go in there starting that. People would just always come up and ask me questions and ask me to pray. I'm in here trying to get my money. I am not saved right now. I'm not thinking about God. I'm in here trying to do what you doing, girl. And they be like, can I ask you a question? No. I start packing up my stuff. It's time to go. I'm ready. I didn't come in here for this. I came here to get the same money you is, girl. I don't even want people to know I know God. He said, too bad you cannot put a candle under a bed. Yeah, I'm going to put it up on top. I didn't have people walk up to me in the club and be like, you're not supposed to be here. I can see the anointing all over you. It don't matter where you're trying to hide, honey. Hello? I'm in the club. Leave me alone. I'm trying to... Honest. God knows. So I just take my Bible out. What y'all want to know? Because what made you come talk to me I ain't said nothing about God because I'm running from him. That's what you don't know. I thought I was going to be in her and be okay, but I guess not. That's why I don't go to the club no more, because it happened when I went to Atlanta. When I was in Atlanta, went out, and it's like, yeah, guys. I said, in here too. I ain't been to the club and... You said happened to me until I changed my life. Listen, no, it still happens to me. Because, again, I'm not scared to go into places where the lost people are. If they never come to church. And it's crazy because people knew me in the club as the girl that was going to have the Bible sitting right there. I'd be back in the corner reading my Bible. You want to dance? Oh, okay, no, oh, okay. And people can say what they want to. But even in that space, it ain't going to go away. And I learned, you can't run from your calling. You cannot run from, you can't run from it. And no matter where you at, he going to be there. And I'm a living witness to say, I done been sitting in the trap house with my homeboys. And they like, hey, you need to talk to him. I don't need to talk to no, I'm here visiting you. We kicking it. Why y'all always want to, this won't come over here? Why I gotta talk about God over here? I came to chill. I came to see what y'all was up to. No, because we already told them how you is. I'm like that with you. I don't gotta be like that with everybody. I don't. But I guarantee you this. God is gonna make room. Your gift, no matter where you are. Jesus didn't only teach in the church. He taught at the liquor store. He taught at the party. Probably sat outside the whole house, and he wasn't looking for. He might have just been resting his eyes, and all the hoes came outside and said, "Excuse me, sir, can I talk to you? Because some keep telling me I just got this lump in my throat. I need to tell you my life, and I'm just tired of this." And okay, the weary soul's gonna find you. Everybody ain't gonna make it to church. Everybody's not gonna listen to you while you out hollering on the corner. All souls can't be found in the same place. And some people are prisoners of the enemy. They can't get out. So special ops have to go in and get them. Special ops gotta go in and get them. You ain't saying? Because the devil don't suspect me. Because I know how to conduct myself in this place. But he don't know I'm walking out with all the hostages. You said, what, girl? Shake it on out of here. Just don't let them see us. Come on. We moving. We better go to my house and have a Bible study. Come on with me. You said what? Oh, okay. Hello. Hello. They'll never expect me to be hitting them with what I'm going to hit them with when I walk through the door. Same thing with Jesus at the wedding. Same thing when Jesus was any other place that he was. Because how you going to reach the lost and they never come to the light? Clock it. They live in a dark world. You said I got the best religious word advice from the drinkers outside on the corner store. I'm trying to tell you. Church outside. Church folks like, how dare she? It's real. Then walked out of several clubs and took people straight to the water. Honey, quit playing. And their lives was changed that day. What you mean? Everybody ain't built the same. Everybody can't go where everybody else go. There's different things, rankings in the army. There's different sects of, people that do specific things. That just might not be your calling. That don't mean it ain't mine. Thank you, Kika. I'm not uncomfortable around people that are lost because I understand that my job as a fisherman of men is to catch the lost folks and bring them to my dad. So I'm just saying. You said, what books do I recommend to apart from the Bible? This one. But I don't know that they're apart from the Bible. They're the rest of the Bible is the thing. The Old Testament Preparedness by James H. Charlesworth. These will turn your whole life around right here. Just look up James H. Charlesworth. This right here. Because it's the rest of the Bible. Not added to. It's the rest of the stories. Again, the simplest thing I tell people is look up in Genesis and tell me when Eve died. You will not find it. Look up in there and see what their other children's names are. They're not there. These people live 930 years. It's more information. But if you only want surface, that's what you're going to get. Yeah, I try to run away from people and their problems because I have my own, but that don't stop them. And it's always an older woman and teenagers and babies that cling to me. Exactly. I like my job. I didn't understand it for the first, 2 decades maybe of my life. But once I kind of grasped what it was, then God started to cultivate it. It doesn't have to look right to anybody. It don't. It don't mean it's not effective, though. That's the problem. People try to look the part, but they're not effective. They try to look the part of a Christian. They try to speak like a Christian, but their testimony is not effective. It don't help nobody. It's just loud, clanking cymbals, just all loud. And people be like, I don't want to hear nothing they got to say. But when I can tell you, oh, God brought me out of this, or I've been in this place and this happened, and God showed up in the darkness and helped all the people there. Oh, they want to hear that. Because, my cousin is living in that same darkness. My daughter's living in that same darkness. My son, my husband, my mother. I know you're not lying because such and such experienced this, and you just described, and we didn't understand what it was. Oh, okay. It's effective. Because now a person is going to go searching for God because they know there's an answer. Not a man-made answer. But there's no way I could have got out of this situation if God didn't do it for me. Hello. We're overcome by the word of our testimony. And people don't want to believe that. You scared to tell where God brought you from. I'm not. Because he could have left me there. What did he leave? What did he take you? It's called, just look up James H. Charlesworth, Tia. James H. Charlesworth. It's called the Old Testament Supergrapha. But just look up James H. Charlesworth. You hear me? So, I ain't sad. You hear me? I'm going to tell my testimony because God could have left me in. He could have left me in an abusive relationship. He could have let me die out in the streets when I was in the streets and things was hunting for me. He could have, all kinds of stuff. I don't give him his due when I hide what he did. If he brought you out of addiction, if he brought you out of some type of slavery, if he bought whatever it is, you owe him that. Because the devil has other people trapped in your form of slavery that he freed you from. And I didn't do that. And girl, did it and liked it. Matter of fact, that's why I keep telling y'all, that's why these edges he had to snatch me out of it because I wouldn't have never left it, probably. Dragged me by my ponytail out. And I was like, just wait, let me get one more time. He said, no. It's a wrap. It's done. You've had enough. You've had enough. I'm like, I could have did it one more time. He said one more time, and I would have had to give you over to the devil. You want that? No. Oh, okay, well, come sit down then. Never mind. I'll see y'all maybe later. He said, no, she won't. Okay, I won't see y'all later then. I'm sorry. Listen, never mind. My daddy said I can't go play with y'all no more. Or I will never be able to come outside. Or matter of fact, I might never be able to come inside no more. No, thank you. Inside safety. Okay? Inside of being provided for. Inside of being cared for and listened to. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Hello? Because you don't want to get so far from God that it ain't no protection. Because that's what the devil wants. Off your leash, running wild, running crazy. Ain't nothing on. Oh, okay, yeah, because now you just like a kid that's at the park and their parent ain't watching them. Anybody can take you, and whatever they do with your kid is what they do with your kid until you get them back. That's how Lucifer is when we not listening, and we go when God say we go over those barriers, we go over the parameters He has put to protect us. It's the same thing. The devil got his way with you until God come back and do what He gonna do, or until you get away. And sometimes folks don't get away. They die in the hands of the enemy. In real life. You said, listen, Rika. Listen, I was going to try to keep my toe in the water or something. Just a little bit. That way, just in case I need to come back, they know who I am. God trying to wash all the filth and dirt of the enemy off. And I'm like, leave that spot of dirt right there. Because I need them to recognize me when I come back over here now. Don't take that spot off my toe, because when I put my toe in, it's going to be a wrap. I'm going to be back. And he said, yeah, I'm cleaning all the dirt off of you. No, because I need them to not, you said, or something. I need them to not recognize you at all, because I'm about to clean you up. Rika. Listen, just leave a few spots of dirt. Dad, you ain't got to take it all right away. Who going to be honest? I give up this, but I'm not going to give up that. Well, Dad, do you know how they make me feel? He said, yeah, all the time. You thinking about right now, I'm thinking about the other days. When they make you feel like you're not good enough. And when they tell you that you're not who He made you to be. Oh, okay. You think you want that little bit of dirt, but that little bit of dirt is going to spread like cancer, honey. And before you know it, you ain't going to be able to get out. He will trap you in your mind. Because you can be in prison and not be locked up. You can be a prisoner of your own mind. You said that was you, of your own actions. Hello? You don't got to be let go. You said Jesus kept the scars as proof. Come on. Come on. Right, Dad said, I'm polishing you right up. I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to be let go. You can stay there. You don't have to. It is a gift. You said poison is poison. It don't matter if it's a lot or a little bit. Come on, Nisi Poo. Listen, you said that gave me chills. I'm working through that right now. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, listen. Wait till the devil tell you who he is to your face. That's the scariest part. He will put a mask on and make it look like a person. And then he raise up in him and say, okay, so nigga, I tricked you. I just had to get you back outside of the grace and stuff. I'm really the nigga you was running from last time. And now you've gotten even farther away from Christ because you don't even know what I look like. Hello, if you read Adam and Eve, is this not what he did to them? He kept leading them away from the places that God told them to stay. And then he bold too, because he know. All you got to do is go read Adam and Eve. How many times did he lure them away? God told them, stay in the Jordan River, stay in the cave, stay right here, do this, do that. And Lucifer said, come here. I got something for you. It's going to be mine. Don't worry about it. And then he said, gotcha, nigga. Right. They said, we've been walking for 10 days. We out here and we need some water. He said, I ain't got none. Yep, I won't be needing any of that. But we're going to, he said that was the plan, nigga. I don't you remember me from last week? I was a dog last week, led you out here. I was your homegirl last week and led you to right where I thought you was going to die. Okay? I keep taking you to the same club that you barely quit missing the bullets flying and the glass flying. Yeah, I just sent a different friend. But the same people that was at this club last week, oh yeah, them same spirits come. They just dress different. It's a more upper echelon place. But yeah, you're going to be fighting for your life trying to get out of here too. I tricked you, nigga. Hello? He never uses anything new. The reason that Lucifer can lure people with fame and fortune and being known, do you realize that's what he wanted? He didn't want to be second in command, third in command. He wanted everybody to know who he is. He wanted everybody to look at him. He wanted everybody to think that he was the best thing, and it cost death for him. It decayed him. Crazy, because the people that are still chasing fame now, same thing. It distorts them. They start to mutilate the beautiful person that God made them into. All for false glory, false fame, false riches, false everything, because none of it is real. It's all the perception of it being something. A perception of happiness, but they can't never show their eyes. The eyes is the window to the soul. You wonder why they always got shades on? Because you will see they're not the only entity in there. Hello. They never have no see-through shades on. It's always something dark where you can't see nothing. Because that they don't want that other entity to come and speak out. Or when they're talking, they don't want you to know that it's not them. Hello. Because it's the same body that you recognize. It's just not the same entity. They do. Not a single celebrity has not green. Sometime work done or is truly happy. This part. Listen, yeah. You said that's me right now, trapped in my own mind. Come on. But God, he'll free you from that. That's why I don't care what people think. I'm gonna get free. You all gotten work done, right? I'm gonna get free. You ain't trapping me in nothing. That's why you can't. But again, the people that follow Christ were willing to give up everything. These people had businesses. They were, renowned in their area for whatever it was, fishing or whatever it was that they did. But they had to give up that and become homeless. Hello. He said, I got to go back. He said, yeah, you're not fit to see the kingdom. Go on and take care of your family. Let the dead bury the dead. Move on. But Jesus, he said, no, don't worry about it. You ain't willing to leave your house, your business, your car, your kids, your wife. If he asks you to go and do missionary work or whatever, you're not willing. Oh, okay. He said, don't worry about it then, because I gave my whole life for you, and I ain't worth you walking away from a home. And I walked away from a whole body, and vessels and blood vessels and all of that. Oh, okay, well then, that's all you gotta say. A newscaster dude got mad. You could see the slits in the slits of his eyes. Yeah. The eyes is the window to the soul. People don't believe that. And entities speak out of bodies that they possess. And it's always multiples. It ain't never just one. Several people come to the surface. Several entities come to the surface, and they tell you how old they are and where they came. I ain't gonna beg you that part. Listen. And this is why I tell y'all, talk to your children about what they see and what they hear, because we've been taught that the spiritual realm doesn't exist for real, only in TV and video games and Disney. Okay. Well, then why your kids always telling you what they see in the house? And then they start to act different. They start to isolate. Their body shows physical signs that something is wrong. And you, instead of getting on your knees and praying and asking God to reveal to you what evil entity that has been on this in this plane for way longer than any doctor, you'll keep going to the doctors and they keep saying we can't find nothing wrong, but the problem getting worse. That's because it's not from. You said your baby still sees things. This is the thing. That baby might have a sixth sense, and they can warn you. I used to try to tell my mom all kind of stuff. I'm a dreamer, and I can see stuff. My family they would not listen to me. You hear me? They did it. It didn't mean that the stuff that I told them or that I dreamed wasn't going to happen. They just didn't believe it. Well, and now everybody's up in the uproar, and I'm looking at my journal like at 10, like, I dreamed this 2 weeks ago. And I tried to tell you, you told me I was being grown. But why would I even know anything? Yeah. You have to. If you don't listen to your kids, you don't love them because the enemy. Okay. Did he say, I'm going to attack you and your grandparents? Or did he say, the enemy has enmity against man and his seed? What is your seed? My mama was using it for evil, telling me to ask God certain questions I didn't even understand. Girl, come on. And will, because when you don't know your gift, people will abuse your gift until you understand what it is. I ask my son about his dreams, and I sit and pray with him. He tells me about what he sees and tells me when his room needs to be anointed. He sees and dreams just like me, so I believe him every time. I'm trying to tell you, hey, T, I researched that some spirits can cause epilepsy, seizures, illnesses in anyone. I'm trying to tell you. It's real life. Your children is your seed. So if God has already told us in the beginning of the Bible that there is enmity with your seed against the enemy's seed, that's war, that's problems, that's beef, that's strife. It's always gonna be up when I see you. So why do we not try to protect our seeds? And not teach them how to fight when as soon as they come out, sometimes even before they come out, the devil is already trying to get them to not be here or not be sane or not be healthy or not be whatever. Like, it's crazy to me. You hear me? It is. It's nuts. But I gotta go get me something to drink because both of my cups is empty. This ain't got nothing but a sweet. Let me get some water and stuff. As a matter of fact, do me a favor. While I go make me some coffee and run to the restroom, if Instagram, whatever you use to stream other than TikTok or YouTube, can you go look up children talking about like monsters, the closet, scared, whatever, and just because everybody ain't gonna look at the same video. My great uncle was epileptic. My cousin and different cousins' child too. Yeah, he had a scary dream during nap time today and didn't remember it. So I just prayed with him and sat and held him. Sometimes your kids just need to be comforted. Yeah, I just told my daughter that. I said they need to feel safe. They have to. Your grandson does it all the time. Okay, do me a favor. Go look up. Go look up dreams or when not just like scary dreams for these babies. They be describing beings that you see in your movies and the kid ain't never seen the movie. The movie hadn't even came out yet. Then your kid is telling you about something, and then you go to a movie and that's the exact. It look exactly like your baby described. People don't believe it. It's real, and the enemy don't want you to listen to him because God won't listen to him. Y'all, that's the only thing about them new coffee makers. I don't know. They just, it be too much. You don't push the button right. You gotta wait another 2 minutes. I be asking my daughter all the time, why does she, why they always scream monster? And you two have epilepsy. Netpoo, can I read something to you? I would love to read something to you, and you tell me if it. How long have you been here? Is it your first time being here? Or, okay. Do you have the Old Testament Supergrapha? I want to show you something that might blow your mind. Is this the right book? Is it in my room? No, it's right here. So in this book, right in the back, it's a book called The Testament of Solomon, and sometimes I can read with these glasses on. Sometimes I cannot. All right. So in this book on page 979, right? It says, the 17th said, I am called Iropa, Ieropa. I sit on the stomach of a man and cause convulsions. In the bath and on the street, I find a man and make him fall to the ground. What would you call that? I'm going to read it again. A seizure. The 17th said, I am called Europa, Ieropa. I sit on the stomach of a man and cause convulsions in the bath, and on the street I find the man and make him fall to the ground. What happens with epilepsy? They come out of nowhere. They say something happens in the brain. Anything could trigger it. When my daughter was 3, she woke up screaming the black birds was on her, and I didn't want the blanket touching her. She wouldn't lay down. I took her to my grandma. She prayed over her and she went to sleep. And the doctors say they don't know where epilepsy comes from. They still haven't proven where, like, what does it? Could it be Iropa, the spirit you need to pray against, that may be attached to you? Because some people are not born with epilepsy. Sometimes it just starts. There could be a traumatic experience that makes them start having seizures. It could be a number of things. It just comes, sometimes it just comes out of nowhere. A person can live 10, 12, 20, 30 years, and then all of a sudden they develop epilepsy. You can't find what? Your father has them? Interesting. And get this, spirits attack bloodlines. So then it's looking like Iropa has put a generational attachment to the people in your family. I was in Mexico when I was young, and I ate a pig that had a tapeworm, that meat. And when I came to the United States, I started having seizures. My daughter started at 7 months. Hadn't had one since she was 5, but they say her brainwave activity is still abnormal. Exactly. And where do spirits try to implant themselves? Interesting. You hear me? Your last one was Monday. So do me a favor. For the next week, 2 weeks, ask God to cleanse and detach any generational curse that Iropa, or however you Europa, has been able, because he's been able to hide in your line. He just hops. That's, people don't understand the generational curses are evil spirits that have attached to a bloodline. Point blank, period. There is no more. You said, but your grandma was in the church heavy. That don't mean nothing. The devil go to church, baby. Okay, listen. Let me teach you something about religion. Religion is different from relationship. You can be in church forever and not close the demonic doors that are open in your soul because they teach you to mask. Long as you dress like a Christian and talk like a Christian, people be suffering with spiritual bondage. You said, oh, no, the Bible's, and okay, no, the Bible's back to the front and be full of demons. Lucifer came as an angel of the light. He didn't come as his scary self. And he came using the word of God to trick man, did he not? Ain't that what he used? He used the word. Y'all done read the book of Adam and Eve. He took God's words and twisted them. You said don't even speak about demonic possession. Listen, you know, I noticed the seizure was different, way different from than any other, than another. Well, now you know what spirit they call. I mean, yeah, that's crazy. I just started about 2 weeks ago asking God to break generational curses from my family. Listen, if you don't acknowledge them, they get to go to the next generation. IEROPA. Europa, Europa, Iropa, IEROPA. Just like, shall we go through these? Now, I'm not, we can go through them real quick. We'll just start here. It says Solomon interrogates 36 heavenly bodies and learns of their activities and what thwarts them. What is a heavenly body? Tell me that first. What is can y'all Google heavenly bodies and tell me what that means? I want the Google definition or Webster's definition of a heavenly body before we read that. Give me 1 second. Let me go get my coffee. I'm an old lady for real. It is what it is. It says the celestial bodies, a heavenly body is a natural object in space, such as a planet, a star, a moon, an asteroid, or a comet. A planet, a star, or a celestial. Okay, so let's read this again then. Listen. Solomon interrogates 36 heavenly bodies. How do you interrogate a planet, a star, a moon, an asteroid, or a comet? Who remembers me saying the celestial calendar came when the fallen angels stepped down into the women? When Lucifer and his brothers fell, they started to live in time. But it's not our time. It is the celestial clock. Because at the end of their celestial clock, it says that the earth and the moon and all of this is going to fall to the earth, did it not? The stars, they're going to fall. The celestial bodies. How did Solomon interrogate? Because what we see as a planet is not actually that. The man in the moon, the man that drives the sun. Because we have been blinded, we only see a certain part of it. It's prime example, it's just like the Wizard of Oz. the green man. He appeared a lot bigger than what he was. He appeared a lot louder than what he was. The celestial calendar is a calendar that was put into place for, because again, it says that the fallen angels have been trapped in darkness. The darkness is the sky that we see at night. It's below God, but above man. When it says that the gods had to watch their children destroy themselves, the fallen angels, and they couldn't come down to where their kids was to help them, the celestial bodies could not come down. The elements could not move to come get their children. It is X-Men, Magneto. Y'all remember when they made him in the water? Or not Magneto, but the president. Y'all remember in X-Men when they did whatever they did to him and he was a water person? He was a solid at first and then he was a liquid. Y'all remember? Is that not what Poseidon does? Hello? The president from X-Men, they did something to his molecular structure that made him be able to do exactly like Poseidon. The elements are alive. Okay? The celestial bodies are the stars. This is why Hollywood has people worshiping stars. And all of those stars make reference to Pluto, Neptune, Jupiter in their songs. Trey Songz, Jupiter Love, all of the different Venus and these. Okay, because they're beings. It's right in your face. And Lucifer was able to call them to his, not Lucifer, Solomon. God gave Solomon, Venus, the moon goddess, exactly. Scissor Saturn. Most of our songs, it's so many songs that I listen to, and I'm like, wow, they just threw that in there. Saturn, why is that even in there? You can Google rock songs, R&B, whatever, and it's going to be in there. SZA and Kendrick Lamar, All the Stars. Oh, okay. It's the reason. Because the fallen angels rule this planet. This planet. Okay. God said there are spiritual leaders of wickedness, of darkness in high places. Would not where the stars are. They always say you want to reach the stars. He said, SZA's new song, Life's Better on Saturn. Here we go. Paramount Studios have stars also. Okay. And everybody is trying to be a, what? Rising what? Tell me. You said the weekend start rising star. A star. There's a reason for that, because the stars are the fallen angels. Our physical stars are fallen angels. They are beings. And people are like, I don't believe that. Oh, okay, how many points on a star? Down here. 5. When that man looked through his telescope, whenever he did, he had a super powerful telescope, and he looked at a star, it looked like a man radiating light, did it not? And the angels that came down and slept with the women had to have a humanoid form, did they not? 2 arms, 2 legs, and however many eyes or whatever else. But they had a humanoid form. Okay. Every time that we see that an angel came to visit somebody in the Bible, they were radiating what? And it said their face was like fire and they radiated what? And it was so bright. Oh, remember we read that the star that led the wise men to Jesus then formed in front of them, and he was a what? The luminaries. Okay. What was he? Y'all read it with me. The star that led Jesus wasn't even a star, was it? What was it? It was an angel. And after he led them, that same angel came down and worshiped with them. Hello? They always talk about this light that was blinding when the angel showed up. Well, what do stars do? They light the night. Lucifer, great and morning star. Come on. This. That's why they call celestial bodies. Bodies. Because there's an actual body there. Oh, stars are made up of gases and things from the universe. So are angels. Thank you. Right. Stars. You see? With lightning bolts. Wonder why. Because the angels are made up of the elements. The same elements that revolve around. This is how they're able to traverse the universe and go from here to there and move and be in all different, all the depths of the ocean. Element, okay. Remember, Lucifer was the brightest of all angels. That means he was the brightest light in the universe, next to Jesus. Hello. Jesus was the first light, and then he made the lower lights. The angels, the sun, the moon, the stars, and the stars are the celestial bodies. Oh, this is why all of the stars want to illuminate, and the Illuminati and the enlightened ones. Who are the enlightened ones? They pretend to be angels of the light because God stripped them of their light. When you become famous in Hollywood, they always have you standing in front of what? There's always cameras, the flash, right? Rihanna shine bright like a diamond. Here we go. And a lot of the angels, archangels, or whatever was made out of jewels. Hello. It's right in our face. Moving on. Then I commanded another demon to appear before me, and there came to me 36 heavenly bodies. So 36 of the stars, or whatever it was that we see, manifested in front of Lucifer. I mean, not in front of Lucifer, in front of Solomon, excuse me. He said their heads were like formless dogs. Some of the stuff that y'all see in Star Trek and Star Wars, those beings, are actually descriptions of the demons that Solomon saw. Y'all know that, right? Like, you know how they have like the slug with the head on it? It's like a what is that thing called? That be on the beach. I can't think of it. It's not a slug. It's another name for it. What is it called? A snail. So it's like a snail body with a dog face. And we've seen this in other movies. What about Spaceballs? Y'all remember all the weird characters that was in that movie? Jabba the Hutt. Exactly. Here we go. Exactly. Jabba the Hutt. There came to me 36 heavenly bodies, their heads like formless dogs, but they were among those who were in the form of humans. So celestial bodies can take the form of humans. To my WOYUers, y'all know we on 977. Did you hear this? Lucifer, who can take a physical body, we know this. It was also called the bright and morning star. Right? Whenever an angel showed up that was coming to help, it was a light, a blinding light. Michael, all of them, light. They either look like light or fire, but fire creates light, does it not? Do it. Fire creates light. Electricity creates light. Because when it could be dark. If electricity strikes down to the ground, it lights up the whole sky, then it goes away. Oh, okay. So light has many forms, does it not? The sun is gases and fire, but it creates light. Right? Huh? We agree. Okay. So it says that there were 36 heavenly bodies. Their heads were like formless dogs. But there were among them those who were in the form of humans or bulls or of dragons with faces like the birds or the beast or the sphinx. I'm going to read that again. So these 36 heavenly bodies that Solomon, God gave him the power to summon them to understand what they do. Okay? Some of them had formless bodies with a dog head. Some of them had the shape of a human. They took human form. How many of y'all watch anime or somebody? Oh, prime example. Let's not even go there. Anybody got kids watch Disney? Let me ask you a question. Genie, Aladdin, whatever the genie's name was. He could have legs. He could turn into a dog. He could turn into a fly. He could turn into whatever he wanted. No or yes? Whatever shape he needed to transform into, he could do that. He even put on a human face at one time in the old one. I don't know about the Will Smith one, but he put on a human face in the one from the 90s, didn't he? You said we were watching Toy Story. We're watching Toy Story right now. Come on. He put on Robin Williams' face because that's who it was. It was Robin Williams. That was what's the name. He put on Robin Williams' face in Aladdin, didn't he? He sure could. You ain't never had a friend like me. Okay. All right, here we go. So it says, but there were among them those who were in human form, or of bulls, or dragons, with faces like the birds and the beast, or the sphinx. When Solomon saw these beings, I asked them, saying, well, who are you? All at once, with one voice, they said, we are 36 heavenly bodies, the world rulers. This equates to the leadership in high places in the Bible, the principalities and the rulers of darkness. This is them. Solomon was the wisest man on the planet. Don't forget that. God gave him wisdom that no other person has reached. Hello. Don't forget. Now, did he go to the end and get crazy? Yeah, he did. That was a personal choice. But God knew he was going to do that. And he still allowed him to speak and make. And people say, I don't believe that. Well, witches and warlocks and the people that are in your playlist, demons manifest in front of them too. That's why on the stages they show you what they do back in Sam Smith and all these people that show you these demons and You think they just do that for no reason? No, they got to tell you the truth. They just put it in plain sight and they make it entertainment. Or how Genie transforms him into a prince. But none of the riches were real. He was just as poor after his performance as he was before. The riches weren't real. Come on, niece. Tell them like it is, because they do end up, man, hear me. Exactly that. Let them not do what Lucifer wants them to do. Maybe they be paying them how they can on the corner. You won't even remember them, because he makes them relevant. Hello? Okay. It says, we are the 36 heavenly bodies, the world rulers of the darkness of this age. Astral world. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fool's gold, not real gold. Hello. But you, King, are not able to harm us or lock us up. But since God gave you authority over all the spirits of the air, the earth, and the regions beneath the earth. Would that be the waters and the cave systems? The deep ocean and the cave systems, right? The subterranean areas where they go in there and they find whole civilizations. Like what we just saw open up in Japan in 2022. Nobody knew that it was a whole mountain that caved in, and they found that it was 200-foot trees in the mountain or in that hill. Oh, okay. Like that. Like the Euphrates. Like that. Okay. Just want to make sure. All right. Ooh. We have also taken our place before you like other spirits. Interesting. Then I, Solomon, summoned the first spirit and said to him, who are you? He replied, I am the first deacon of the zodiac, and I am called Ruax. I cause the heads of men to suffer pain, and I cause their temples to throb. Immediately you attack humans. Interesting. The second said, I am Barsaphiel. I cause men who reside in my time period to have pains on the sides of their heads, like a tension headache. So instantly the first two spirits attack what? The head. Cause you to not be able to think. The first two ruling spirits, they attack the head. Interesting, because the head is the beginning of a person, is it not? Get your head on straight. I got to get my head together. I got to get my head in the game. I got to get ahead of this. Okay. The third said, I am Artosael. I don't know if I say that right, but we're going to call him Art. I do much damage to the eyes. Instantly, the head. Because if you can't think right and you can't see right, well. So the first three spirits attack the head. Then the sight. Wonder if that's a coincidence. It's the highest place on your body, is it not? And they are the rulers of the higher. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's go. All right. He said, I do much damage to the eyes. Then Oriel. I'm sorry. The fourth said, I am called Oropel. Or Oropel, 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 or Oropel. I attack the throats, resulting in sore throats and mucus. So they just going down. Head, side of the head, eyes, now the neck, the throat, your windpipe, what you praise with, what you speak the word of God with, what you sing with. Interesting. So they are working from the top down. Or a jail. They might have changed it for that, right? Because it's O-R-A-P or O-R-O-P-E-L. We on page 979, book 1 of the OTP. You said head are computers. That's why they attack them first. Come on, here we go. Now this next one, I ain't even gonna try to it's Cairo Zen Nandalan. Cairo Zen Nandalan. Okay. Kairo XANON. They Cairo, Zan, and Dalen. Interesting. I cause the ears to have obstruction. So the first 5 spirits, the first one attacks the head, right? This one attacks the side of the head, then the eyes, then the throat. Okay? And this one obstructs the ears. K-roll syrup, right? So you can't think straight. You can't see straight. You can't call on God the way that you need to, and he definitely don't want you hearing from God. How many senses we got? Technically 5. Some people have 6. Not everybody got 6. Okay. 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 All right. The 6 said, I am called, oh Lord, Spindinel. I don't know if I'm saying these right. I normally spell them, but we gonna say it. Spindinel. I produce tumors of the parotid glands and the tectonic recurvation. Not tectonic, tectonic. Okay. Tumors of the parotid gland and the tectonic recurvation. So is that the back of your head? I don't even know where that is. Is that here? Like at your occipital bone? We got any medical people here? What's the parotid? What is the parotid gland? Can somebody look it up for me? Please. We got any people that study medicine? Anybody know what it is? It's the tumor, first of all, that they bringing in. But they bring tumors to 2 places. It's the center of the brain. So they ain't left the head yet. At the base of the brain, the center. Okay, wait. So the first one attacks the temples. The second one causes pain on the side of the heads. The next one does damage to the eyes. The next one does damage to the throats for sore throats and mucus. Then the ears. Then the center, the base of the brain and vertebrae. Wow. You was thinking close to the thyroids. Okay. Are y'all seeing? We ain't even got past the shoulders yet, and it's already at least 5 or 6 spirits that are attacking the most important part of your body, because this controls what you do. If your brain waves don't work, if there's too much pressure in your head, in your blood, and this, that, and look at the growth and development. Look. Now look. The devil attacks the heads of families too, doesn't he? He can't get to the kids unless he gets to the parents first. He can't, if grandma have a rule and the devil can get in grandma and papa, they're going to push that rule to everybody, even if it's not God. Hello. Nikki. Wow, they just attacked my head in every which way, trying to take me down. Listen. Mental health. This should be in the Bible. You said the parotid gland is the side of the face by the ear. Interesting. Your hearing. Who thinks that this information, the pituitary gland secretes hormones which carry messages around the body via the bloodstream? Okay. You said thought influencing the heart, like nefarious, started with the conversation. Here we go. Because you hear people talk about the rulers of darkness all the time. And wickedness in high places. You said, I've been getting a pain in the side of my head behind my ear for 3 weeks now. I just thought it was, they produce saliva and aids in digestion. Interesting. So you can't get no nourishment. Interesting. You said, knowing the exact spirit to cast out is a necessity. Come on. Isn't it crazy, though? You said attack of the eyes could be illusions too. Hallucinations, I'm sure. You said this information helped my autistic daughter learn exactly how to pray and what to ask for. Come on. And people don't want to know. Well, stay over there in the dark. We don't care. What that got to do with us? We want to know so we can stop using our babies as lab rats. And mama and daddy and cousin. And if I know that it is a spiritual sickness as to why the doctors keep saying they can't find out what's wrong, this is why this need to be in the Bible, because all of these spirits that we're about to talk about, they cause pain to the body. Now, I'm not going to read all the names because they weird, okay? I've been doing it, but we not. We just normally go through the symptoms, okay? But you all can go to the Testament of Solomon, not the lesser key of Solomon, the Testament of Solomon, and read this. Because it's people suffering with sickness. Every name is subject to the name of Jesus, so imperative we know the name, this. And that's why when they be like, demon, 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 the demons be like, is demon in the room with us? Anybody named demon in a room? Nope. So I guess we get to stay. We ain't got to go nowhere. Nigga, they didn't call our name. It says specifically within a small bony cavity called sella turcica or turcica behind the bridge of the nose. Interesting. Okay, here we go. Well, let's keep going. I'm not reading all these names, y'all. Here we go. So the next one, the 7th said, I am Spander. I weaken the strength of the shoulders and deaden the nerves of the hand. And I make limbs become paralyzed. So that could either be stroke and or carpal tunnel. No? Stroke or carpal tunnel, would y'all agree? I'm going to read it again. The symptoms that he causes. I weaken the strength of the shoulders and deaden the nerves of the hands, and I make limbs paralyzed. Would that be stroke and maybe, or neuropathy? Okay. You said, man, listen, my shoulders now pop out for no reason. I have carpal tunnel in both hands. Okay. Or a pinched nerve day. Arthritis. Ooh, look at y'all. Y'all like, wait a minute. Hold on. You said that's what I'm having now. Come on, Dave. Is we going to talk about it? But because we don't know, then we get to let folks that practice magic medicine make us into lab rats. Arm's been numb for weeks. Come on, Dave. Tennis elbow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's enjoying it? We going through here just looking and seeing that we didn't do this a million times, but every time we get to see something we didn't see last time. Anybody else? Uh-oh, Angelina. We on page 978. Spander, sciatica. Okay. Uh-oh. Look at y'all. Y'all thinking. You enjoying it, Marie? Uh-oh, rotator cuff. Look at y'all. Come on, y'all like, wait a minute. They've been playing with us. Love these classes, trying to make it home to get my book. You all right, Tootie? You said, so now I know how to go get help. Come on, or what to pray against. Put on your thank you list for God to remove that spirit. Okay, here we go. The next one said, I am Bell, B-E-L, B-E-L. I pervert the hearts and minds of men. Humankind. Two torn radiator cuffs. She said, praying for my health. So Bell perverts the hearts and minds. Do we have a lot of perverted people on this planet right now? This y'all niece calling me. Hold on, y'all. Yes, ma'am. I am. Do you need me? No. I'm just calling you. You had a good day? Yeah, that's all right. I just drove past my child's father's house, and my baby pointed and said, Dad, at least she know. Yeah, where's she at? Hi, Emo Isugama. Hi, it's your mama. She think I'm at y'all house? I don't know. She was looking for you yesterday, though. Mama? When I went to she said, Mama? I love you. Hi, Emo Isugama. Yeah, Grandma's not at your house. Did you have a good day? Good job. I love you. You love me too? Okay. Bye. I'll talk to you later. Good night. You gonna close your good night. Give your mama the phone. She said good night. I'll talk to you when you get off. Okay, I love you. Bye. All right, love you too. Bye. Listen. She know Grandma say it's time to go night-night. I told y'all an easy way to make her not cry for nap time. Our thank you. Our thing is close your eyes. And then when she opened, I said, close your eyes. Baby, she was sleeping 3 minutes. I said, oh, this is the new thing here. I love her too. I do. I love all my grandkids. I just only get to see her right now. And so it is what it is. My other daughter's very stubborn. We just gonna let her have her way. Them is her kids. I can't make her do nothing. You hear me? You said you have a pinched nerve in your back and can't feel your pinky. Nerve damage throughout my whole body. It's a real thing. Yep, but that's how I got her to go to sleep. Because I'm not around her all the time. So I don't want to be trying to put no smack down and I'm not around you. So I had to learn her little ways. But when her mama tell her to go lay down, she cries, of course. She don't want to go to sleep. So, well, when it's nap time for in the middle of the day. Nighttime, she don't care. But then she gonna cry. So I lay her down in her bed and say, close your eyes. And I'll lay right there and say, nope, close your eyes. And she'll close them. By the third, close your eyes. She's on her way out. I told her mama said this took me 3 minutes. Keep them eyes closed. Because you gonna go to sleep. All you gotta do is keep your eyes closed. Close your eyes. And she said, close your eyes. Close your eyes. And so when I was trying to, when I tell her nap time, the next couple of days, she said, close your eyes, mama. Like I'll lay in her bed because we going to stay in your room so you don't take these toys everywhere. I'll be laying in the bed. She said, close your eyes. She'll put a blanket all the way up over. Close your eyes. No, you're not putting me to sleep. I'm going to put you to sleep. It's nap time for you. Grandma needs a break. You're not about to put me in, but guess what happened? She put me to sleep. Did. I was trying to appease her, baby. And then she'll get in my face and say, wait up! So you done put me to sleep. Now you in my face yelling about wake up. It's wake up. Not wake. My daughter said, did she get in your face and yell wake up? Yeah, I said, yeah, and she opened my damn eyelids. Get your kid. I'm trying to tell you, baby, it shook my whole heart. I was waking up saying, girl, I just drifted off. I be telling my G baby, hush. I still be there. Listen, and still be out there. And still be out there. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, I know I fell asleep about 4. And I used to laugh at my auntie because when she would come down and watch my kids, I used to watch her do it and she'd say, I'm not asleep. Yes, you are. And so that's what I was telling Emu. Emu, I'm not asleep. Wake up. Wake up. And she'll say it. She gets right in your face and yell at the top of her lungs. Wake up. You can't do that if you want grandma to be alive when your mama get home. Thank you, Sub-Zero. You cannot do that because that can cause your grandmother. You can't do that, baby. You want to be in here by yourself? Don't do that while I sleep in the house. It's only me. It's very quiet here. Ain't nothing falling. Ain't nothing. Listen to you. You want me to be alive when your mama get home, baby? Don't do that. Mm-mm. Don't do that. My co-worker all in my phone asked me who is that. Listen. And then I be to listen. Why is you terrorizing me, kid? I'm just trying to close my eyes and rest my eyes. I've been up since 5 o'clock. It is 1 o'clock and I'm about to go down fast. Leave me alone. I'm laughing because I'm on FaceTime with my brother and we both have you on our TVs echoing. Hey, bro. Hey, wait a minute. Y'all FaceTiming and both of y'all in class? Yeah. Because it's real. Listen, this is a family affair over here, is it not? It's a family. Yes. You have a good day too. You said I enjoyed every moment. Oh, thank you. I hope you come back. I'm at work and got the volume up loud. Hello. They need it for themselves. They need it. And the Lord said, no, I'm just playing. I'm gonna quit messing with y'all. Listen, it is what it is. Oh, I didn't even have to have these glasses on. I forgot I charged my thing. He said, hey, listen, hey, brother. Listen, here we go. So, the ninth said, his name is Cortail, or Cortail, kind of like Courtney, but with Michael on the end of it. It says, I send forth colics into the bowels. Colic. You can get it on Amazon. It's 2 of them for $48. You see it? I'm going to show you all the books that's in this book. You're going to want it too. You see that? It's all of these books that used to be considered holy books until the Catholic Church said, well, we don't want them in there. Because they tell about what really happened and we can't mislead the people if these are in there. You see it? See, if these books were in there, IBS and diverticulitis, yes. And I know somebody that has both. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? These books need to be in the Bible, and then people wouldn't be waiting for their doctors to do what God has already given them the power to do. God gave us the power of healing, but because we don't have the information, he says our people do what? They perish for the lack of knowledge. So there's a lot of people that the doctors have been able to play lab rat with, and they did not know that it was a spiritual sickness. Please write that down. You're welcome, honey. A spiritual, so colic in babies, yeah, and irritable bowel syndrome. Okay. You see what I'm saying? It's called the Old Testament pseudepigrapha. Oh, listen. Anything you missed, you can go over to YouTube and just rewind real quick. Y'all might not know I don't like repeating myself like that. Every time we put something up here, they want me to verify. We've been on 201 minutes. I ain't had to verify. I don't think. And now we have, every time I put something up here, y'all, that's when they be on it. That's why if you miss it, just go to YouTube. Because they be playing over here. But think about this. We allow people and forget that people used to be called witch doctors. You don't believe that. But the first thing that they taught, you all right, you okay. The first thing that they taught was magic medicine, the fallen angels. And when you understand that, then you understand why our root word pharmacy literally means magic, incantations, spells, and poison. It's a real thing. Like the root word for pharmacy, pharmakia, means magic, spells, incantations, and poison. Interesting. And the fallen angels taught the women that they had the giants with magic medicine. And it was to control, to manipulate matter, to disguise, and to unalive. What's a root? A root. Maybe y'all know about that name, because some people don't say root. They put a root on me. They say they put a root on them. A root. You have to use herbs and different waters and different things. Water charged, electronically charged, this charge, that charge, all this moon charge, sun charge, blah, 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 blah. This is why they use plants to make meds, exactly. Then they put a little extra in there, and that would be the spirit. You hear me? To not cure you, this part. Or like the Crohn's. Listen. Oh, you talking like Crohn's disease? Ain't it crazy? If we knew, then we wouldn't have to. Well, moving on. Not that there's anything wrong with medicine. Because God created the herbs of the field to heal you. He said that for your consumption, to help you be better. And there were oils and stuff that they put on the people, and they went through the skin, and things were healed. God created that. But the devil is always going to take what God did and pervert it. Always, always, always. He's not ever going to not. Okay? He perverts his word. He perverts the light. He perverts every single thing that God has made holy and clean. He is going to pervert it. But he can only use what God made to do it, which shows me that you don't have no power for real. You got power, but not the power that you think you have, because you only have that power when you use God's stuff. Even people that do spells, they use the names of the angel. They use God's name, because God's name have power. And it's sad to say, it works for good and for evil. His name, or not the name. Well, yeah, they do use his name. But that's why he talks about using his name in vain, or blaspheming his name. Using his name in magic spells is blaspheming his name as well. You said, yep, I just went and looked up the definition. Listen. Power but no authority. This part. You said, that's crazy. My mama just told me that. It's a real thing. It's some magic books up there. And they use the name Adonai. And they use God's names. If you talk to any witches, real ones, they'll tell you. But the ones that really do magic. That's why and think about it. They have to do magic under what? The celestial bodies, do they not? It has to be a specific celestial body that is in a specific place, and they have to use crystals and rocks and things like that, right? Well, again, most of our earth is made up of titans. This layer we own right now, it's not the original layer that was here. Because, again, if you go do the flood story, and you look at the layers, and then the giants that were killed, it says they were 450 feet tall. How big is the body of something that's 450 feet tall? It said, and thank you, God, for understanding and comprehension and scribes. Come on. They use Elohim. They use the angels' names. Do. But people don't believe that. They don't believe it. But again, I told y'all, magic is in heaven. Witchcraft is not in heaven. Because the angels were programmed beings. They can only teach what they know. And if you go read Enoch, it literally says that they taught them the secrets of heaven. How to transform matter. Angels are able to do that. Do you understand? How to heal with sound. Angels are able to do that. They basically made it to where people could use God's power but go around God. They didn't need God anymore because they could create their own destinies and this and that with magic. Ancestors. Hello. Read Enoch for yourself. It will change your understanding of always wanting to get forbidden knowledge. Because it ate their souls up. They became like rabid dogs. That's why they was foaming at the mouth for blood and flesh and this and that. Like some other people. Moving on. So anyway, That whole thing. You can look it up for yourself. Magic had to be somewhere for them. They didn't come up with it. They're not creators. They didn't create anything. Lucifer's not a creator. He's a created being. So whatever is here, it was already here. It is how you use it. Christians and people are not supposed to use magic. What did Adam and Eve get kicked out for? They got kicked out for what? The knowledge of what? Was it good and evil? What you think the archaeologists and stuff looking for? They looking for all the ancient knowledge. Good, the knowledge of good and evil. Oh. So the forbidden knowledge started in the garden. Lucifer started to give the secrets of heaven to men when God did not want them to have them. And then he waited 7 generations, him and his homeboys, and they went into the wives and the women, and they said, baby girl, I got to teach you something. She getting on your nerves. I can show you how to unlive her. I can show you how to change her into an animal. I can show you how to make her appear a certain way to people, or for her to only see things. I can show you that. She getting on your nerves. She been messing with you. Boo, I'm sorry. Look here. This is what I need you to do. This is literally what the fallen angels taught the women. And then what did they do? They taught spells and incantations and wards to their children, which started the first generations of warlocks and witches. Hello. And so then what they did, I say on point. God, look, it's if you go and why is all our medicine named after these beings? Our cars that make us act different, our wigs, our outfits. As soon as you put this symbol on your chest, you feel something. Yeah, they about to be on me. And yeah. Oh, because you got an angel, a fallen angel sigil, or one of their kids' sigils on your shirt, and now all of a sudden you just different. You put on the seduction from Bath and Body Works, and now you feel like you can seduce anybody out, they man or they wife. Oh, okay, y'all think they use these names. Perfume is the potion. Did y'all forget? From the apothecary. Seduction, temptation, all names of evil spirits. Interesting. I wonder if they do that on purpose. They won't be able to resist you. You mean you're going to have them lusting? Because the spirit of lust, and then the spirit of obsession. Oh, that's the name of a perfume too. Let's look. How many spirits have their names on a bottle of perfume or cologne? Shall we? Let's look real quick. The Bible talks about the spirits being able to get to the door, and then we have a perfume called Red Door. Hello. Alcohol too. Right now we're doing perfumes. We'll get to alcohol, but let's do some perfume. All of y'all favorite perfumes. Yep, all of it, but let's do perfumes. Let's just stick to perfumes right now. Y'all said perfume, everything. No, perfume, cologne. Let's go. Y'all got all these, and even if it's in a different language, go find out what that name means, because y'all like exotic perfume. You're welcome. Y'all love spell. Okay. But y'all like exotic perfume and got a different name. Uh-oh, Versace is Eros. Ooh, erotic love. Oh, pure seduction is lust, envy. Okay. Vanilla Fields, yep. Okay. There's a perfume called Ghost. Savage. What is the definition of a savage? You said Bahara? Please look up what Bahara means. I don't know what Bahara, that might be the name of it. Hello? Juicy Couture, okay. Sacred, okay. Even if you have some cologne or perfume that has it's from another country, they have a different name on it, look it up, see what it is. See what that name means. Fantasy, potion number 9. And 9 is divine intervention. Mm. Mm-mm. Azaro, lick me all over. Latafa. What are these? I need you, when you putting it up here, if it's not something, what does Latafa mean? What does Azaro mean? It's important. Because I don't know. Mm-mm. Look at y'all. And then y'all be running out giving all them people all your money. I'll be right back while y'all go look up what your favorite 5 perfume or lotions or smell goods, what the meaning of that name is, or what spirit is attached to it. You should write it down. Amazing Grace. Interesting. That's from I think I got some of that. One of y'all bought me some of that. I can't think, but what's the line that comes from? What is it, apartment 9 or something? I can't think of. Ethereal aura? Ethereal means not from this place, right? Philosophy, right? Interesting. Ethereal means otherworldly. So you putting on an otherworldly aura, and they say your aura is on the outside and not the inside? Bahara means black humanoid ogre Ani demon. Bahara is the name of a black humanoid ogre Ani demon. Interesting. See? Mimir Dedu, whisper of the gods. Interesting. Ooh. They always say when you put on perfume, you smell heavenly. You said Carolina Herrera, Bad Boy Zeus. Interesting. Is that what that lightning bolt is for? Ain't that crazy? When you smell good, they say, ooh, you smell like heavenly. Is that because it's shaped in a lightning bolt? Oh, for Zeus. We got it. Okay. So the symbol is there. Wasn't Zeus and Hera together? Herrera like Hera? Hermes is message of the gods, often depicted with winged sandals. Oh, Hermes, got it. Interesting. So there's a perfume named after Hera with Zeus's sigil, which is the lightning bolt. That's what we saying? Interesting. I'll be right back. Keep looking, family. Don't just look up perfume, look up oils too. Sorry, y'all. I had to go take out something. I'll make me some fish later. All right, and you, savage is wild and untamed. Interesting. So, do you think it's crazy that we wear this up in the church? We go to church dressed in clothes that have the fallen angels or the fallen angels' children's sigils and names, and then our shoes are named after the demons. Our clothing is named after the demons. Our perfume is named after the demons. And we will spend all of our money just ignorant of Satan's devices. Hello. How dare you wear, something named after an evil spirit up in a church? What's y'all favorite brands before y'all came over here? What was y'all favorite brands? Our food, our Oreos, right? But we gonna say what folks take up in the church. So let's look, cause church folks are always in some name brand, honey. What sigils are on the clothing that you are wearing to the house of God? You said they helped us grow into the humans that we are. How are they demons? They didn't help us grow. Man was made perfect in God's image. They didn't help us grow into nothing. They help us grow sinful as to why God had to destroy the earth. Angels help us, not fallen ones. They're our enemies. The Bible says it's enmity in between your seed and their seed. They're never a help. Unless you're working in the darkness and then they help with your evil schemes. But other than that, I don't want nothing a demon got to offer. Absolutely nothing. They ain't helped me get nowhere. The King James Bible. Honey, listen, baby, do you know where the King James Bible came from? Have you done your research? King James had scholars go all around the world and get religious texts, and he put together. There was several Bibles before that, and he didn't write the book on demonology. We're reading it right now. Solomon did. Got to do your research. So we're reading the book of demonology right here, and Solomon. He's a colonizer, girl. King James ain't never wrote a book, just like somebody ain't never stopped a war. They started them. Yeah. We're literally, that's the Testament of Solomon is King James, and Solomon was here a lot longer than way before King James was. But you got to do your research. And most of the men that helped him put the book together, they were atheists. They didn't even believe in God for real. So a lot of people that study the Bible and translate the Bible that don't even believe that God, they just speak the language. Just like Christopher Columbus never discovered anything. Exactly. Exactly. Pumpkin, that very same deal. Beelzebub perfume named after one of the 7 deadly demons in demonology. It's a perfume called Beelzebub, for real? Baby, people is crazy. Let's go to y'all clothes y'all like. Tell me your favorite brand that you look at and say, when I get some money, I'ma buy that. Be honest. What's your favorite car or brand or purse that you always wanted, or pair of pants or whatever, men and women? What's your favorite? Nike perfume is, yeah, okay. Mercedes. What's the Mercedes symbol? We didn't do this one before. What's the Mercedes symbol? Go look up what God used that. Because it's a sigil. Right. It's a perfume and an oil. You said Delina, what is it? Exculif? What does Delina mean? And what does Exculif mean? Did I say that right? My dream car is a Range Rover. Okay. What's the symbol for Range Rover? I want an Audi. Okay, what's the symbol? Okay, go look up where that symbol came from. Real quick, go look up the history of the symbol. They changed the word symbol from the word sigil to symbol. Okay. Okay. Nissan is a Titan, I think. Okay. Let's look it up. Your favorite thing, or the thing you dream about, or if you had the money or whatever it was, or even maybe you used to buy it and you don't buy it now. A lot of people like LV. They don't even know where that symbol comes from. Versace's logo is Medusa. True. And Medusa was one of the fallen angels' children. What else? Tom Ford, the Black Orchid Narciso Rodriguez for her Tom Ford wood. Interesting. I see a lot of church people wearing a lot of Balenciaga and they don't even know what it means. Hermes, come on. Or Hermes or Hermes. He was a child of he was one of the fallen angels' children. And they be stepping in that baby. Levi's, okay. Dean, since becoming a member, I check all new names, symbols, items, brands, oh, that part. Yeah, all of it. Ain't this crazy? And we'll, now, ooh, let me get my shield for what I'm about to say. You know what? Hold on. I might need some. Let me see if I got something. I think I know what I need before I... Give me a second. Oh, my love. My love. This is called angry person repellent, hater repellent, and it puts a shield over my shield and it extends out and it smells like lemon. Let me put this on before I say what I'm about to say, Antoinette. Let me get my stuff in. Okay, good. All right. You said the higher the rank, the more expensive and exclusive the brand. No coincidence there. When you start buying them, you become addicted to the brand. Here we go. It's a lot of religious people that when they get money, they say God blessed them with the things named after the fallen angels and the demons and their children. And so they represent Jesus, the Almighty God, by wearing the best and most expensive demons they can find. Hello. The most accursed things. The most accursed cars. God blessed me with my car named after a fallen angel and a demon. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Really. interested. Not strawberries and cherries. Wait a minute. God bless you with things named after evil spirits. So you know the names of the evil spirits if they're on a brand, but God tell you not to study the books of demonology. So you, I know why, because you'll find all the names in your closet and on your car and stuff. And hello, moving on up to the east side. Y'all know I can't sing. I finally got a piece of the pie. Hello. I'm just asking. The Lord bless you with things named after demons, huh? That's what he wanted you to have. But y'all don't know none of the names. Actually, you know a lot of them. They're all in your home. They're all the stuff that you make a person feel like they ain't blessed if they have. Hello. You already know the names. You just don't want to call them out because then you have to take all your clothes off. Hello. Listen. And buying these things is a literal trade of your energy. You work hard for the money you buy for them. But he said, don't worship no idols. And yet they wear their idols into the service and tell people you ain't blessed, honey. You ain't had no new clothes and I don't know how long. You ain't dressed like a church person. Because the church people got a whole bunch of idols, symbols on their body. You right, I'm not. You right, I'm not. Listen. Listen, this part. Quick question. What is your take on the Labubu dolls? Oh, I told people early they was demons. Casket ready. What do wranglers do? They bind people. A wrangler ties something up. They chase after it and then tie it up, subdue it. That's what a wrangler does. Makeup too. Church women love makeup. And they don't even know that. The fallen angels taught that. To wrangle something. Y'all can look it up. Listen, these are all names. Sharitha, they all available for you to look up. Most of your cars are named after evil spirits or Hindu gods, Asian gods. We already did the research. We got them classes back in the beginning because people didn't believe me in the beginning. Yeah, all them names. I mean, think about it. If you look, I'm telling you, okay. So, all of the cars have a symbol. Like my daughter got a new car and it's Saturn, but there's a car called Saturn. But even on what is that car my daughter got? I can't think of what it's called. I don't know, but it's Saturn on there. My friend bought a Mercedes. I told her to watch out for the tires on the road. She ran over a tire. Listen, the name. You said Alfa Romero. I'm just telling you. You can go through. We already did this for the newbies. We went through our coffee. We went through our cabinets. Just like the tuna people. Why is what is it? What's the name of the sea? A mermaid, a half human, half fish. Starkist is a talking fish. And what's the other one? Whatever of the sea. Chicken of the sea. Is a half human, half a mermaid? And people in the islands tell you, we eat our fish with the head on it because we know that these type of beings exist and they'll try to sell you, they'll chop the top part of the body off and you don't know you eating half a mermaid. And then it came out that there's an elite group of people that fly all around the world to eat mermaid. But mermaid is on tuna. It is. And that's why I ask you what you eating because, again, remember, right around the time y'all met me, It was Haitians and different people saying, different places in Africa, like, nah, we cook our, because we already know what it is. The fishermen be coming back and they take off that top part, and now you eat magical meat. Because why wouldn't they put a tuna on there and not a mermaid? You remember? You are what you eat. Hello. I'm just saying. Why would that be on there? And now they're saying there is a marine kingdom. Has not the government came out and went on and said? You said some fish heads get rid of demon spirits. Well, you don't have to use that now. But prior to Christ coming, you had to do all that stuff. Burn the gall of a fish and this and that. But, I mean, that's what the Holy Spirit is for. Hidden in plain sight. You said, I'm a nail technician. What are the names on them? You need to check the names. This is all research y'all can do yourself. All I'm asking you to do is look at the symbol and think about it. And I'm not even trying to be funny, but I now have a allergy to nail. I can't wear no nails, no glue, nothing. And I've been wearing nails since I was probably about 14. If I put any type of acrylic, any the powder, the gel, the anything, baby, these nails is gonna be messed. I can't even mess with it. Barely the glue. I tried to stick some on, and it was burning the outside of my hands. What would you say? I almost lost all my fingertips, my fingernails. It was messing. Yeah, I remember I couldn't even do nothing. Like, it was ugly. It's taken all over a year for my stuff to get back normal. I can't wear nails anymore either. It makes my nails brittle. No, 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 no. My stuff was looking like I had put my hands in acid. It had my fingers all completely swollen. Y'all remember I couldn't do nothing. Yeah, I can't even mess with nothing. Yeah, because it's seeping into your blood system. Your blood, your blood. Listen. That's serious contact dermatitis. I can't do nails anymore. It eats away at your skin. I'm trying to tell you, I can't even fool with it. I don't know what it was. Yep, and that's why CERCA been out here looking like this since March of 2024. You said unless you grow your own food in your own garden and butcher your own meat, if you're a polygel. I had so much polygel, baby. I was the polygel queen. Yes, ma'am. Uh-huh. You said you don't really know what you're eating. Well, even if you're using any of the water, you do realize that they liquefy human bodies and put it in the water system. So it don't matter if you grow your own food or not. That's how they've been sneaking it in. And those animals drink the water. So either way it goes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said you got me hip to polygel, right? And now I can't even use it. And I be wanting to so bad, baby. I got most of my nail stuff I gave it away, but baby, I got all them tips I had just bought in there, girl, and they all the different pastels and this. I ain't let them go. I just did sometimes I pull some out and just put them on top. That's all I can do, but I can't put no glue on it. I just look at it. I had that big old tub, baby. They put everything. You said, can you just live off eating spinach? I mean, hopefully that spinach wasn't like watered with any of the water of earth. Because they liquefy bodies and put it in the water system. So, I mean, whatever. I'm just telling you what it is. It's called liquid cremation. It's a real thing. And liquefied people can be fertilizer. It's what they was spraying during 2020 on a lot of the vegetables. Where y'all think all them bodies went? There wasn't nobody claiming. Hello. Thank you. The number one spirit of this dimension is deception. You said it's a documentary on it. Come on. That's why I said people was walking around with their eyes closed. They been for their whole life. I told y'all though, when I first got on here and I told y'all that I grind my own meat, I told y'all why. And I found that out in 2009 or 10. And that's why I've been grinding my own meat and stuff ever since. It's the reason I do the things that I do. I told y'all I make my own bread. Because the bread wasn't sitting right with me. So I started making my own. You hear me? I started grinding my own meat, making my own butter, and I told y'all my kids, they didn't have a lot of issues with their stomachs and stuff. You can go wherever you want to get it. Just pray over it. Okay. Who remembers us reading the story in the 12 Patriarchs about Joseph? That's a very important story. So if you haven't read the 12 Patriarchs, it's a very good story to read. It's on sacred texts. It's in these books that we have. But you need to read about the Memphis woman and all that she did. And again, we already know from all the cartoons that the Egyptians had the ability to do magic, did they not? Not only were they skilled in everything, math and all of this that supersedes anything that you've ever seen anywhere else, but they knew how to do magic. We know this because the magicians went up against Moses and they were able to turn their staffs into real snakes. So we understand that they had the ability to use magic. We know this, right? We do. Okay. So then when Joseph was in Egypt, there was a high priestess that was after him. What did she do? She put magic potions in his food. Not just one time. She was trying to get him. And she knew what herbs and things to put together. But because he had the Holy Ghost, the power of God on the inside of him, the poisons and the love spells, it didn't say that the devil wasn't going to attempt. Of course he wants the leaders that God has chosen. And if I can't get you with my seduction, then I'm going to have to use some a little extra. You mean like the men do in bars nowadays? Hello! So we know who their grandma was. The people that put the DR things in folks' drinks and pop them by, and then all of a sudden she went, oh, okay, we know who your grandma is. Well, why you didn't say your grandma was a Memphis woman? Hate to say it, and the South got all the roots. Do they not? She was a Memphis woman from the other Egypt. But it's some Memphis and Southern women right now that say, oh, she getting on your nerves. Oh, that man cheating on you. Oh, the boss got, come here. I'm not talking about nobody. But growing up, I always heard, now this is not, listen to me, okay? This is just what I heard growing up as an American-born person. This is not to offend anybody, but I'm telling you what I heard. When I was growing up, my mama and different people, they was like, be careful of the men from other countries. Because their mothers and people, they do magic. Now, my great auntie was taught by somebody. And they were from the South. Somebody taught her to do the magic that she did. She just died a few years ago. You said I can attest to that. Okay. So we were taught, and now, at first I'd be like, oh my God. But now I'm on Haitian TikTok, and all the men on there is putting things in the bell peppers, and they like, you don't want to mess with me. I'm trying to tell you, girl, I don't need my mama. I know exactly what to do. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. Again, I remember hearing the small stuff Like my auntie, take the drawers and bury them under your door, under your window. They'll never leave. Put your name in it. I heard these things. They didn't tell us to do it, but kid talking in front of kids. So I know it's real because I have aunties who have done it, and it worked. Okay? Not a rumor. They most definitely do. They was trying to do some voodoo to get him out of jail. I said absolutely not. Only Christ can save you from this. That part, don't be putting nothing on my hood. Come on, because then it got to be on the line. The slave ladies with the muzzle along too were magic spells. Right. Don't forget, right. Tituba, that lived in Salem. Wasn't she a Haitian woman? She was running through that piece. Had Mary thinking she was running her whole time. Tituba was running Mary, honey. Y'all seen the Salem witches. Tituba is the one that was showing her what to do when she lost the baby and gave the baby to the devil. You know what's crazy? If you watch that show, The Witches of Salem or whatever it was called, the same thing that happened with Mary, whatever her name was, we saw with y'all girl when she sat down and her belly went flat. Hello. Didn't it? Mary Sibley in Salem. Remember she went in there in the trees pregnant. And she came out and her belly was gone immediately. Tituba was rubbing that thing and the devil was creeping through the woods. And then boom, her baby wasn't dead. It just wasn't in her stomach no more. I wonder if that is what the doctors be, what do they call it? When your body exhibits all the symptoms of being pregnant. Like even a baby show up and then the baby just ain't there. What is that called? You said the first Salem accusation was because of a black woman. Tituba. Phantom pregnancy. Interesting. Could a phantom pregnancy actually be that there is a child there? They said you can get pregnant by evil spirits. We know this because that's how the fallen angels got here. Hello. That's how the giants. A spirit impregnated a human woman. Angels are spirits. And we know from the book of Tobit that Asmodeus wanted old girl, Sarah. Not the Sarah y'all know, a different Sarah. How many times have we seen in scary movies that a spirit will be making love, an incubus or a succubus, to a person while they're sleeping? And the spirit will follow them and run their spouses off and create tension because that spirit. If you don't think that's a real book, look up the book of Tobit. Tobit. It's a real thing. And it was the spirit Asmodeus. Or Asmodai. You hear me? Lilith is not just one spirit. Lilith, it's actually the seducing spirits. They're called the Sadu or the Lilithu. They came from Babylon. Lilith is not just one. Lilithu is where that comes from. And they're called the seducing spirits or the female spirits. It's Babylonian and Akkadian. I can show you. It's right here. Where are you? There it is. Right there. Oh. See that? Hebrew using Sedu or Sedu and Lilithu. Huh. This is, or Lilus. Lilithu. It's actually a group of spirits, not just one. Didn't somebody just put the name of a perfume was Azazu? Didn't one of y'all just put up the name Azazu for a perfume? And I said, I don't know if that's name one, and it's right here in this book that I done already read years ago. Right there. Ain't that crazy? Look at, which means Caesar or lurker. One of y'all put up Azazu on the perfume. That's what it means, lurker or Caesar. Or see this? Right here. It said this, the word Utuku, spirit, Alu, demon, Lilu, for some form of ghost with feminine counterparts, Lilithu, Ardat, lily, and probably Galu, devil. Oh. So Lilithu, or Lilith, comes from this. And then it's the same word in the Bible as Sedu, or seducing spirit. It's called lurker and Caesar. So they gonna lurk and then they gonna seize you. You mean like ice? I would stay away if you was done by that. I wouldn't buy that. And the answers, see how quick the answers come. When you want to know, because I really was like, Azazu. But I think, yeah. Moving on. So we know now, y'all. Somebody just posted that in here as the name of a perfume, and we know exactly what it means now. Caesar, ooh, and lurker, stalker. Like BTK, huh? That's crazy. It's a whole bunch of information in this book. The 7 devils. It said if an owl hooted over an Assyrian city, it was supposed to be the work of the 7 devils. Do we know who the 7 devils are? Do we know who the 7 devils are? WOIU? Y'all know who the 7 devils are? Hey, Punky. Do you? We read about them in the very book we're reading about now. Zazu, like the bird in the Lion King. Uh-oh. Nuh-uh, don't retract it, probably. Mm-mm. You said, I think Lilith or the seducing spirits. It's when they did the first corn. Remember that it says Satan and 10 of his hosts transformed themselves into women and came up out the water. It told us the exact number of beings that transformed. This is how they tricked him. Remember, we studied that. That's where the first corn was. Remember, and it said then right after that, Adam's heart was set on fire. You remember? Because the devil was trying to get him to wed Eve. It's in the book of Adam and Eve, right in these books I've been showing you today. He transformed himself, and him and 10 of his homeboy transformed himself, and then the other demons came up out the water like kids. You mean like the Ariel and the Little Mermaid? So they was telling us in Adam and Eve that the marine kingdom is full of spirits that plan to mate with men. Hello? And like there, and guess what? What do they sell us with mermaids? That the men's hearts go so crazy that they just gotta be with them even to their death. Oh, okay, well, if you have read the book of Adam and Eve, you would know that ain't a new story. And they always transform because they don't look like what they really were. And you mean like mermaids? Because Lucifer and them didn't really look like that. I don't know what that means, Monique. What are you saying? Are they the same person? Or I don't know what you're asking me. You just typed 2 names there. What's that mean? Solomon is the god of money, and I mean, they have different names. They have multiple names, just like us. That's the thing. People, I don't know if that's what you're asking, and I'm not saying this just to you, but again, it depends on where they were showing up at in the world. Just like Jesus' name isn't the same everywhere he goes. Sacred text. Oh, you mean part of the seven? No, no. Remember in the Testament of Solomon, it talked about the seven demons that was hooked together. The worst and error and all of those, they were the seven ruling powers. Myrrh, siren look beautiful, like women when the men get close. Their teeth they turn into many teeth monsters. Exactly. Which is exactly what Lucifer and them look like. So where did that come from? Because Lucifer and them had to change from the ugly version of themselves to this beautiful version of themselves, right? But they was going to have to change back. Remember in Solomon, it was the seven demons that was connected like how we do the gingerbread men? You remember? And it was error, the worst, strife, something. It was those seven ones. Those are the seven devils that they be talking about. We've been on here for 255 minutes. I think I'm about to go fry me some fish. I don't know. We've been on here all day. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 2. It's 4. Okay, we can go till 5. Y'all got me till 5 o'clock. Yeah. I'll be over here till about 5, and I'm gonna fry me some fish. I watch Harlem Nights, y'all. Strategy. If you haven't watched Harlem Nights in a long time, I suggest you do. It's about $3 on Prime. And just pay attention to the strategy, okay? I need you to. I think deception, yeah, it's deception and strife, yep. The one I like, because I ain't been to the stove, it's the one I had last time, but I just need some hot sauce and some, the one I'm gonna eat. I had some catfish when I went home, and then I'm about to make this fish right now because I want some. But it's the one I had in the refrigerator when I got back home, because I already know you're gonna say something, and it's the fish. It grew up in the water. That's all we got to be worried about today. And what seasoning? You didn't ask me what seasoning I was gonna put on it. That's what you should have been asking me. You said I had some perch yesterday. It's so good. Yeah, I like fish. I do remember the demons in Space Jam. And they told us that the athletes have otherworldly beings that inhabit them and give them power. Did they not tell us that? And now they talking about all of the NBAers was crafted in a big Ziploc bag. The Monstars. And they were all played by NBA players. They had to put them little sticky things on them. Didn't they? Didn't they? You said I had a marine spirit come into my dreams and asked me to join her, but I rebuked the dream. Listen, it's a real thing. Think about this, right? To those of you that watched Evil, would it be hard to do? Because we know that spirits can impregnate people. Do you believe that spirits can impregnate people? Yes or no? Okay. You said you don't know, you've never heard that. Do you read the Bible? Because Genesis 6 tells you that very same thing. Nicole, have you read Genesis 6? Anybody read the Bible? It tells you in the first book of the Bible that spirits can impregnate women. All right, Genesis 6:4 tells you. It says, when the sons of God, do you believe that angels are spirits? If you believe that angels are spirits that can materialize in human form, okay, okay. Genesis 6 says, when men had begun to multiply, they had already had daughters born to them, that the sons of God, so the sons of God and the sons of men are two different races of people. So the Bible tells you. You said, isn't that how Jesus came to be? Yes, it is. Sure is. Exactly. Okay. You said, the Holy Spirit proved that. Exactly. So then, okay. So then, could they still be impregnating women today? They had been watching the women that they took them from their husbands. The show, Penny Dreadful show, you a spirit having intimacy with the hello. If he said it was gonna be just like the days of Noah, and if he said that the same thing, anything that's happening now is not new and it's already happened before, then we know for a fact. Okay, do you believe that angels can look like humans? You do? You do? So would you even know if you took a fallen angel home to your bed? Men or women, would you know? Because they can change forms from female to male if they want to, especially the fallen angels. Would you know if you took a fallen angel home to your bed? So could there be women on this planet that have taken a fallen angel home to their bed and gotten pregnant by them and wondered why the pregnancy was so hard or so this or so that? Is that a thing? Because the Bible says you never know when you have let an angel into your home. Where's the scripture? Please find it. It's a scripture in the Bible that says we have allowed angels to come into our house unaware. Where is it? What's the scripture? You invited an angel into your house and didn't even know. So a fallen angel definitely gonna be trying to get in your bed. You said, and not only if only if the Most High reveal it to you, you're not gonna know. So let's see. Could be. Could be. It's not the same. We're not talking about possession now. Now there are people that are possessed with evil spirits, but the Bible says that you have allowed angels into your house. It never said fallen or good. Hebrews 13. Can you post the scripture? Because most people think I'm crazy probably right now. Not my WOIUers, but other people. Okay. Can y'all post the actual scripture, y'all, so other folks can read it? Y'all know what I need y'all to do. Thank you. Please. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unaware. Be not forgetful to entertain angels, for thereby some have entertained angels unaware. Did it say good or bad? It just said angels. So that means mean, you could have let a fallen angel into your house or a good one. It didn't say which kind. You said there was this one girl from Colorado. Uh-oh. I'm just saying, this is the word, is it not? So could some women on this planet have been impregnated by a fallen angel? If even the scriptures, Hebrews 13 and 2 says, some of y'all done let angels in your house and you didn't even know it. Hello? Do you believe the Bible or not? Because it ain't only good angels on this planet. It's bad ones too. It's fallen angels here. They are trapped here until the day of the consummation, when hell will open up and then they gonna have a new home. You said, I swear I married one. Uh-oh. I'm just saying, think about it. Because we really don't look at the scripture like it's written. We just kind of, oh yeah, no. What does that mean? That means that you lightweight let an alien in your house and didn't even know it, because angels are not from this dimension. Some of them are just stuck here. Do that make you think differently? You said, wasn't it Lot that let him let the angels in his house? It's been a couple of situations down in what's the name? Yep. And remember, they came to visit Abraham first. Told him about Sarah. They looked at them as they was dressed as soldiers when they showed up to Abraham. He said, I know y'all soldiers. And when they got down into, what's the name? They was dressed like soldiers too. Under the tree of Mamre. Yep. Remember when Abraham was getting ready to die too? They came back. Well, Michael did, and he was dressed as a soldier. Then Death came dressed as a soldier as well. Don't forget. It's real. That's a real good story. I think that's one of my, out of all the lost books, all of them be real good, but that one is the one that had me tickled, baby, when that angel, when Michael started to cry and them real jewels started falling out his eyes, baby. Michael, you can come over here and cry with me if you need to. If you ever need to put a head on the shoulder, Michael, you can come and lay your head on my shoulder and cry as much as you need to. You don't even gotta stop crying. You can cry. Just let it out, Michael. Don't even worry about it. Nigga, rare jewels is falling from this nigga's eyes? Yeah. You said what? You said angels always say, don't be afraid. I'll come. Listen, you can cry as much as you want to. Every time a teardrop, it's a diamond, a ruby, a beryl, or something, an emerald. Come on with that. Michael, you need to release. You got anything on your heart? Anybody that made you sad or anything? You sure? How about, do you still think about what happened in heaven? How's that make you feel? Look, you said you can even drop a tear of joy if you want to. I wonder what those rubies and diamonds and stuff, does it change the composition of the diamond? Is it clearer or what? Them some expensive tears, I'm trying to tell you. When I heard my granddaddy said he wouldn't go until his daddy came, I thought of Abraham's story. Listen. Listen, is there anything you want to get off your heart? How you feel about your brothers not being able to come home? Or does that make you feel away? Or you said you would trip. I know God be cracking. This is stuff I think about. See, folks they be too sanctified. I be like, well, God, well, I'm going to ask some questions. I probably get on his nerves. I can see it. Because, baby, I ask questions. Well, so then why you make flies with all them eyes? Just centipede with all the legs. I mean, you couldn't have thought. I mean, I get it. A millipede. Like, what made you put all the wrinkles in his back and stuff? A roly-poly. Like, what was the deal with those guys? I mean, I know maybe you was just on your shell thing and you was creating all the crustaceans. Because I like lobster, and I know they all in the same family, but why you got to make them look like that? It's a little scary. And why horse flies? Of all the flies that, I mean, the ones is bad too, but a horse fly, it seemed like a horse fly is worse than all the flies. He just big and buzzing around with them big old eyes looking at you, just twiddling around and throwing up. I was like, what? Why, Dad? Why? These are the questions I be asking. Why am I scared? I get it. I'm going to ask. Spiders and everything. Why they gotta have so many legs? Why couldn't they just be shaped like us? I mean, like, I don't know. He sent me to a tearful Michael in my Paul Anchor voice. Put your head on my shoulder. That part. You said, yeah, come on over here. Listen, a girl from Lebanon named Heisman Chrysler Jules. Huh? Named Heisman Chrysler.
The line, put your head on my shoulder, you said, yeah, come on over here.
And not that AI is listening. Angel Technology, we don't need no help right now. We know we talking about your people. Did y'all hear me say Google or anything? Alexa or anything? Bixby, Gemini, anything. Did you hear me say that? I watched the new World of Worlds. Well, it watched me probably for the last 20 minutes. Did y'all watch it with Ice Cube? It was a lot going on. I think I fell asleep after his daughter took the thing out her arm, and then they figured out that they was trying to steal the information. And then I think I drifted off. Did y'all watch it? I didn't get to the end. I don't know. I got to the part and then I felt my eyelids getting heavy and I felt like I need to wash the back of my eyelids for a little bit. Then I woke up and it was daytime and then I came and talked to y'all. So I'll probably watch the rest of it this evening while I eat my fish. I watched half of it, but it shows how they been this part. Did we talk about it, Tootie? Tootie, did we talk about it? That's all I want to know. Did we? Did we talk about it? Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Did we talk about it? Now, the whole reason I got on here 18 hours ago is because I wanted to play this video for y'all. I know some of y'all seen it, but I just want you to tell me if we talked about it, baby. We done been all over the place and back today. I was about to watch it last night, and my son said, no, Mom. They said it's trash, so I watched Happy Gilmore instead. Interesting. It's not trash. I mean, the acting is trash. The information is gold. Remember I told you, all the movies with the real stuff in it, they don't make it interesting. Because they know people going to not watch the rest of it and not pay attention. But the movie is gold. The acting, garbage. But the movie and the information in there. Trying to tell you. Showed you a lot. Like, oh, I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know they could do that either. Well, really, I didn't know they could do that. Interesting that he was able to start that car for his daughter and drive her to where she needs to go. And then when the battery is about to go dead, he was able to do something else with it and give it 12 more miles. That's interesting. And he could watch her in her car. He could watch her from her Ring camera. He could watch her through her watch. He knew if her heart was beating fast or slow. I said, that's real interesting. But, you know, it was real crazy. I just want y'all to remember what my business was in 2012. I told you. Okay. Y'all remember all this stuff? Y'all remember all of these things? Stuff like this. Y'all remember? The bags for water and stuff. Y'all remember this stuff? Y'all remember. Okay. Y'all remember all this stuff? Nuclear radiation detector and a whistle with a compass on it and, you know, that kind of stuff. Y'all remember this stuff? Y'all remember? Oh, okay, good. It got a fire starter and a couple other things on it just in case I need to go east, west, north, or south, or northwest, or southeast, or whatever. This will help me get there, right? All right. Okay, look. Y'all remember why we purchased those things, right? Who remembers why we purchased those things? My whole thing here has been disaster preparedness. Do you guys agree? Since I met y'all, I've been talking about disaster preparedness, disaster preparedness, disaster preparedness. Do you remember? That's been our whole thing is disaster preparedness. We even have a thing in our Amazon store called disaster preparedness. Right? Okay. And do you remember me telling you that during the next time that you will need it, there will be no assistance for disaster preparedness? Who remembers CERCA saying that at some point in time in the year of 20 and 22? Y'all remember in 20 and 22? I said the next time we need disaster preparedness, it's not going to be available. So you'll want to get your disaster preparedness together because they won't be coming for you. Okay, good.
We have some big news right now. The Trump administration is planning on withholding disaster aid funding for states and cities that boycott Israel. According to Reuters, U.S. states and cities that boycott Israeli companies will be denied federal aid for natural disaster preparedness. In new terms and conditions in FEMA grants, they say, quote, companies will be denied federal aid for natural disaster preparedness. In new terms and Israel. According to Reuters, U.S. states and cities that boycott Israeli companies will be denied federal aid for natural disaster preparedness. In new terms and conditions in FEMA grants, they say, quote, conditions require that they certify they will not sever commercial relations specifically with Israeli companies to qualify for funding. This requirement applies to at least $1.9 billion that states rely on to cover search and rescue equipment, emergency manager salaries, and backup power systems, among other expenses. And the Department of Homeland Security back in April says that any city or state boycotting Israel is prohibited from receiving grant funds. What's stunning about this policy is that I'm not sure there is another policy similar to it, meaning if you boycott, for example, France, or if you boycott Ukraine, or if you boycott Taiwan, you may not be eligible for disaster relief funding. If I'm wrong on that, let me know in the comments, but I can't find one. As always, spread the word and follow along for more. We have some big news right now. The Trump administration is planning on withholding disaster aid funding for states and cities that boycott Israel. According to Reuters, U.S. states and cities that boycott Israeli companies will be denied federal aid for natural disaster preparedness. In new terms and conditions in FEMA grants, they say, quote, conditions require that they certify they will not sever commercial relations specifically with Israeli companies to qualify for funding. This requirement applies to at least $1.9 billion that states rely on to cover search and rescue equipment, emergency manager salaries, and backup power systems, among other expenses. And the Department of Homeland Security back in April.
Did we talk about it in 2022? Did we? Did God tell us that there would be no disaster aid for you when all of this next stuff was going to be going down? In 2022. As to why we bought portable toilets and gas masks and got our medicine stocked and light bulbs. Oh, entrenching tools just in case we have to bust out or dig ourselves out, or we got tents just in case we're displaced. We got a way to cook just in case we're displaced. We got food that doesn't need to be refrigerated because we knew that there would be no disaster aid in 20 and 22. And now, in 20 and 25, 3 years after God told us, 3 years after he just told us, get all of this stuff because it's about to get rough. What y'all think? Still think you was crazy? Remember, people were coming in here and saying we won't have to worry about that because the GOV is going to help us. And I said, boy, please don't wait for them. I was begging people, please, 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 please don't wait for them because they are not going to come this time. And people said I didn't know what I was talking about, and them. You said I'm in Texas and you see what they are really pushing that aligns with those people. Listen, we talked about it. And everything is skyrocketing now. So all the little Timu stuff that we was able to get and the little stuff that is about to be stupid dumb. Expensive, is it not? Y'all remember what happened when he put the tariffs on just for a little bit? And I said, y'all better get it while y'all can. God is giving you grace. I think it was what, May or something. I said you got about 3 months. I know that ain't a lot, but you better get it while he didn't lower the tariffs. Well, them tariffs on Shein and everything is back. So something that costs $20 could be $300 to get it over here. The people that said a year ago, listen, the people that said a year ago, I'll wait until, I guarantee you they said now. I just wonder where the young lady at that told me not to listen to you, girl, or the one that was in my under my thing talking about we got 10 years before all this stuff happened last year. I wanted to buy a spiritual warfare book. The tax was $19. The book was only $2. Here we go. It was from overseas. T. You said the movie 40 Acres tells us how the world will be. Oh, God told me how the world will be. I already know. That's why I've been trying to tell my peeps to get ready. Because I did an $86 order. And the shipping was $146. I left it right there. We talked about it 3 years ago. When everything was still sheep. Because God told us you're not going to be able to afford it if you don't get it now. And now, you see it? Do you see it? You see it happening? People ain't gonna be able to afford it. But they didn't want to take time to get it when it was affordable. You said Shein, they taxes ridiculous. Here we go. Who remembers me begging the young mothers? If you can, go up 2, 4, and 6 sizes. Even if you got to get it on the clearance racks. I really started pushing that the end of 23. This part, Queen. Y'all remember? The end of 23. I kept saying, if you can, it ain't gonna matter. You need to go and get your, when the, you said TikTok shop is ridiculous too. We got our stuff while these big timers were out here worried about gator boots and the pimped out Gucci suits. This part. You hear me? Indeed. You said, yep, just like I like it. Cheap but valuable. Here we go. I saw today on CNN News, they said military families are going to be food insecure. I see they ain't paid the people in 3 weeks. The Navy, somebody said something about the Navy and the Army ain't got their money in 3 weeks. You said literally put some socks and undergarments in the basket. Now today it's out of stock. Here we go. We can sit back while everybody is running crazy. Say it again, Jennifer. Owen Almendez. Please tell them again. Remember? People was calling us frantic 3 years ago. Now they frantic now. Hello. Are we gonna talk about it? Are we? Remember they was calling y'all crazy and saying y'all need to calm down. It's not that serious. Ain't nothing about to happen. And it's always gonna be some help. Hello. We literally just bought sizes up stuff for my son this month. Florida has tax free on all back to school stuff, including clothes and shoes. Here we go. Underwear, socks, winter clothes. He said, "Oh Lord, let me tell my mama." I'm trying to tell you. Tia, listen, it's a real thing. And this is the thing. If you can, put them in the sizes and put them in some of these. The Space Saver bag, put you some fabric softener sheets in there so they smell good. Make sure they're clean. Wash them up, fold them up. This hold a lot of little kid and big folks clothes. You can do several seasons in one bag with the sizes. Goodwill's gonna be a good place. I'm telling you right now, because if it ain't nothing, or if it's something but you can't afford it, at least you already have their next sizes up. It won't matter if it's used, like my mama said, wash it up, press it up, and make it look good. Jeans, sweaters, t-shirts, the long sleeve t-shirts and stuff. If you can get that, well, Goodwill done got high now, but wherever you can find, like when Walmart or whoever, I don't know, all the stores put their stuff on clearance. You need to be getting this, not the size they can fit right now, but 2 and 4 and 6 sizes up. You said, when I tell you the Holy Spirit be knowing I didn't renew my lease, I'm moving with family. Listen, that part. I live by a federal law enforcement center. Helicopters have been flying in groups of 6 all day. Interesting. We sized up his socks, shoes, underwear, clothes. My baby won't be called like, and come on, DC Pooh, it's it. Yep, our daddy was telling us. He said, get it before you can't afford it. Get it before it ain't available. And folks was telling us, y'all doing too much. Okay, well, fine. All right. We'll just do too much over here. You ain't got to worry about it. But guess what? Our husbands aren't going to be without socks. I don't have a husband, but for the people that do. Our wives ain't gonna be without clothes. We gonna have what we need. Even if it ain't fat, we got draws up and size down. Okay? Dude. Listen. It's a real thing. Who remembers TT asking y'all if you pregnant? You can get them on Amazon. You can get them at Walmart. You can get them everywhere. They're just rechargeable light bulbs. Right? Who remembers me asking y'all, the new mothers, to go online and get those reusable diapers a couple months ago? Remember? I was saying the diapers, it might not be none, or they gonna be real expensive, and I was begging everybody. They got the charcoal inserts, and they go up to 2 years. Remember?
We have some big news right now. Shein and Temu prices are set to skyrocket, so get ready because Donald Trump recently ended the de minimis exemption, not just for Hong Kong and China, but for every country around the globe, which means now items under $800 coming into the United States of America will be taxed more, essentially. So previously, this de minimis exemption exempted and admitted duty-free goods worth $800 or less into the United States of America. And according to CNN, over the past several days, Donald Trump suspended the global trade loophole. And Temu and Shein actually already began stockpiling a lot of products in the United States and United States warehouses to try to get around this exemption, at least for the short term. But get ready to pay a heck of a lot more money for a number of goods that you buy on these kind of cheaper websites, because they can no longer get this exemption when importing items into the United States of America. So spread the word so more people know. I'll do a full breakdown on my Substack this morning.
Okay, that's one. I know y'all was talking about Shein And then, where is it? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Mm, I think it was him. It might not be him. It might not be him. Okay, here we go.
Toothpaste and we have some news right now. Get ready to pay more for toilet paper, toothpaste, and more, along with laundry detergent. According to latest reporting, Procter and Gamble will be raising prices significantly due to tariffs on a number of products. According to the Associated Press, this is directly tied to tariffs and prices on Crest toothpaste, Tide detergent, Charmin toilet paper, Pampers diapers, Old Spice hair and skin products, Metamucil fiber supplements, Pepto-Bismol, ZzzQuil sleep aid, and Dawn. This is on Crest toothpaste, Tide detergent, Charmin toilet paper, Pampers diapers, Old Spice hair and skin products, Metamucil fiber supplements, Pepto-Bismol, ZzzQuil sleep aid, and Dawn dish soap will be going up almost immediately. Prices will increase in the mid-single digit percentages and will be combined with upgrades to the products. Now, they've been working to try to reduce cost as a result of the tariffs, but it just hasn't worked. And now, with Trump's tariffs taking effect tomorrow, or really tonight at midnight, Procter & Gamble has no choice but to raise prices. So get ready to pay more. Spread the word. I'll do a full breakdown on my Substack, linked in bio, so subscribe for free and follow along for all the news you need to.
It already did. The red stickers in because I was in Dollar Tree. The red stickers that used to be $3 is $8. And it's several different stickers. If you go in there now, they got the prices covered up with the things me and my baby went in there when I was there. I guess they going to, yeah. But the stuff that used to be $3 was like $8 now. All their prices at the bottom, you know how they got the little Dollar Tree? They all covered up with a red sticker or a different color sticker. The prices now at Dollar Tree is $1.75. It's more than that. I was just in there. They didn't went up. They stuff that was $3 and $5 and stuff like that. Nah, it's more than that. Cause they got them stickers. It's red stickers. Well, me and my daughter, it was red stickers on everything, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's already done went up. I was just there. With me, my grandbaby, and my daughter. Yep. It's already up. Yes, ma'am. Already up. So there's that. I'm about to go. It's 6 o'clock. I done been on here too. You said my daughter works at Family Dollar. It's not $125 no more. It's $150 plus. Yeah. I already know. Did we know? WOIUers, we already knew this. This is why when everybody else was wasting their coins on stuff that didn't matter, we was buying the stuff that was about to be valuable. I told y'all. You said yes. Carla said that she has price changes every day. Interesting. You said I'm finna live off grid. I can't. Yeah. I mean, if you don't take the mark, that's gonna be the deal either. Anyway. You said, I'm about to get off. Yeah, I'm about to get off right now. I done been on here for 293 minutes. I was supposed to be on here 30 minutes. I don't know how I got suckered into 293, but I'm about to go. I ain't ate all day or nothing. I got up and, you know, doom scroll for a minute. I was supposed to be relaxing. I done came in here and talked to y'all forever. I ain't call my grandbaby back or nothing. I need to do that for her mama. Put her to sleep. So I love y'all. You said because you love us. I do. I do. Miss Chevy Chevelle. I do. I love y'all a whole lot. I do. And hopefully, I think we had a lot of new people that learned some stuff today too, which I'm grateful for. Anytime we can help them see that they need to look deeper into whatever they've been looking at, it makes me excited every time. I just finished a paper, one more class, and I graduate. Come on, Pumpkin. That part. Come on. I love you too. I love y'all too. You say, yeah, I learned a lot. Well, that makes me excited. It does. Because what you watching for if you ain't learning nothing? Even if you've heard it before, but you get to go deeper into that or you get a revelation from God, it's you know, it make your life like fuller. Who will agree? I definitely asked once. I picked them up. They not too far from me. Listen, who learning all of this stuff makes your life fuller? Because it's like learning about the medicine, learning about the everything. It makes you, it's like the light bulb is on. Like life becomes new again. I don't know. Tootie said me, and so Aaliyah, right? It's my birthday tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to sleep past 5 a.m. So y'all, family, I'm about to go to bed early. Oh, okay. You gonna, but don't you gotta stay up later to sleep later? Happy birthday, right? Happy birthday, Pumpkin. Right. Listen. She said, I'm about to go to bed now. In order to sleep past 5, don't you gotta stay up like to like 1 or 2? Ain't that how that work? I'm trying to tell you. If you ain't learning nothing, why is you watching? And that ain't even, that's what, like, for even for, you said, I want all my hours. Oh, okay. Amen. Amen. Because Auntie was in there knocked out today, baby. I didn't have that baby in my face yelling, waked up either. Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot what it feels like not to have a toddler running around all day. It's great. Everybody say happy birthday, Niecy Poo. Everybody say happy birthday. But yeah, if even in the shows that we watch, we learning something. We don't really do a lot of meaningless things, do we? At WOIU, we don't do a lot of meaningless things. We try to find the meaning in every single thing that we do. We do. You said it does for sure. My son is going to be up by 6. I have to maximize sleep, or I can't. Girl, I already know. Maybe I'll take me a little bath, put me some lavender oil on, and be knocked out. Go on and do your thing, DC Pooh. Get your birthday sleep. I'll say yes. Everybody say happy born day, happy birthday. Listen, I say do it. Because I'm going to sleep like tomorrow, my birthday tonight. Baby, listen, I slept real good last night. And I plan to do the same thing this evening. Thank you, Lord. So, listen. Yeah. Everybody say happy birthday, baby. You said we are learning every day. Every day. Everybody say happy birthday, happy your day, baby. I'm telling you. All right. See y'all later. I love y'all. We about to go.